Here we are. Oh man, technical difficulties on a Sunday. That is not allowed. On Championship Sunday of all Sundays. And at a record-breaking 183 days of consecutive Warcraft 3 action. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, we did it. We did it. Half a year of Warcraft. Every single day. For some people, it's just a number. For me, this is special. It's September, and this entire year, we streamed for almost every day. Except 6. But the last time we didn't stream is half a year ago. We even streamed on Rara Land Monday. This is how serious we're taking the streak. The streak is becoming more impressive than The Undertaker being undefeated at WrestleMania streak. Who's gonna be our Brock Lesnar? We'll see about that at some point. But I think we've never done this. We've never been this what's the word? Like, we're online every freaking day. We're online every freaking day, and you are here every freaking day as well. There's probably some people who watched every single broadcast, which is nuts. Thank you for the gifted sub. Chopper came in earlier with the 5 gifties. Sean Wright, the creator of the Happy Fanboy song that we played yesterday and might be playing today, coming in. Congrats on half a year of Warcraft. Hippo with the gifted sub. We got Bidu with the 44-month. Go touch grass, you dork. And Nachtigall with the 6-month as well. Another 6 months of happiness. Thank you, B2W team. Yeah, Nachtigall, that means our streak started when you subbed. What was Goldberg's streak? Goldberg streak real number. Goldberg went 173-0. We outnumbered Goldberg 10 days ago. Easy. Easy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And, I mean, it's September. If you want to reward us for half a year of Warcraft, then this is the best time. You get 25 to 30% off of your sub. Oh my god. Joe Dante with the 15 euros. Awesome month. Thank you. Just thank you for everything. What can we do? I mean, what can we do? Stop? Is your on-off ratio better this year than Happy on Ladder? I would think so. But I'm not sure. People can figure this out. We, by the way, got a tournament going on. I am already loading into Flow TV. Yeah, this is super cool to see. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody. When the streak started, we were like, huh, 2 months. That's cool. 75 days. That's cool. 100. That's a nice number. Now we're here half a year, dude. Half a year. That's freaking crazy. Any effing way. We have a tournament to cast, because not only is this the celebratory half a year of consecutive streaming Warcraft 3 back to Warcraft Day, it is also the grand finals of B Cup in August. B Cup 12. And we've been through a lot of games. We started with 32, we cut down to 16, and now we're here to the final 3. And the final 3 is happy in the grand final. Yesterday I reported that it's a best of 9 with a 1-0 advantage, but that was changed this month. There's no advantage anymore. Instead, it's been cut down to a best of 7. So every single game in the playoffs is a best of 7. Happy's advantage is gone. Some people might like it, some people might not. It's the discussion about double elimination. We've been there many, many times. There's very good arguments in favor of an advantage. There's very good arguments against an advantage. And you're on either side. I slap my microphone. Anyway, we need an opponent for Happy. And we need it now. Or like in an hour, 1.5. Sock vs 120. What a banger of a match. This has not happened this tournament. And I'm here for it. Sock looked good yesterday, but not crazy good. And 120 has been tearing through people. Coming off of a very, very, very successful WAL Grand Final. The big money matches. He's here for it. After weeks and weeks of being in a slump, 120, the Necromancer, the former 2-time world champion, is back and makes another top 3 run. Bloody lol YOLO. Thank you for the prime. Of course, we gladly take your prime stuff if you have them lying around. We take that burden off of you. And who can challenge Happy better? I think 120 looked a little bit better yesterday against Lin. But can he step it up? Sock had some unforced errors that shouldn't happen in a top 3 situation. Losing Archmages twice, lost him matches twice, and then he was in the lower bracket. If he can't turn off these unforced errors, Sock is a contender for the title. If 120 has been refining his builds from earlier in this tournament where it was a 3-4 against Happy, he's a contender for the title. But the big favorite is, of course, Happy. Can 120 win the first series versus Sock on this very patch? You see it here in the big orange. This is the track record on 1.36.10. I think it is 3-0 for Sock. Can he do it? Or will Sock get the rematch? This is the recent results, everybody. It was a B Cup last time. Semi-final 4-1 for Sock, that was. Also in the Don't Force Me Cup show match 2-0. In WAL 3-2. It is really close between them. It feels like 120 just doesn't have Sock's number. Sock is the kryptonite. Here we go. Map number 1 in a best of 7, first to 4, reaches the grand final, doubles the prize money, and we are back to DK. We've showcased a match between 120 and Fortitude earlier this week, and I like what 120 is doing here. He probably knew that he would be facing Sock in this tournament, and he held back some strategies. Against Fortitude, he played Cryptlord, Lich, Dreadlord. Dreadlord was successful, all the other wasn't. He held back his most successful strategy recently, and that was Tet Fiends. He didn't want to give Sock any game tape. And now I'm very curious how this Tet Fiends works out. Because it is a strategy, an almost forgotten strategy, that wasn't played by the top undead for a long time. And he brings it back. That's why they call him the Necromancer. On the other side, Sock must have been studying this matchup throughout the week. He knew he would be facing Happy for like 3 days straight. He saw 120 versus Lin. Probably 120 the favorite in his current shape. So he's going to be playing by the book from what it seems. He has some cheeky strategies. We've seen Mountain King first yesterday. We've also seen a Blood Mage first a couple of weeks ago by Sock. So we'll see. 120's success relies in harass. Pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Didn't get it. Actually helped Sock creep. And this is not what we want to throw your coils off. Sock playing around this brilliantly. Can't prevent all the kills. But this is 2 coils down after just less than 3 minutes. And a very empty XP bar for the DK. This is obviously not a harass to win the game. This can, if your timings are fantastic, throw your opponent back. But this is not the case here just yet. Sock is taking a rather conservative approach, going from shellfish buffet, or seafood buffet, I think is what Remo calls it, right? To green. to Expo. A bit unsure where to go, it seems. Needs more militia, couple of flaws, couple of hiccups. Went 1-0, finally working on his levels 2. Got a claw, got the fiend, and that is of course increasing the damage. This is also a strategy that 1-0 has been playing in Undead Mirror. So maybe he's gonna play that the entire day, like back in the old days, 10 years ago. Next big camp. This is a nice adjustment by Sock. He knows the Death Knight is gonna roam around, but the big golem can't be coiled. So this is a better target, even though he, I guess, wanted to go for the 6 o'clock. Fiend is getting some kills in. DK is very hurt though! Fiend surrounded! This is never going to happen. Almost undershoots the next coil, but the skeletons get the kill. This is 215 gold and a huge amount of experience going Sock's way. 1-0. Again and again and again. The first map of a series is not necessarily his. He always needs some time, and this is a lot of firepower for the creeping phase of the DK Tet Fiends build. And he just overstepped. He was a little greedy. He knew that the early harass didn't work necessarily well. So I have to take some risks, and Sock punishes this immediately. And now shoes on the other foot. Harassing Archmage, DK low. Only 2 fiends instead of 3. He can't even creep this camp without being disrupted. And this is, of course, a lot of time that Sock has now to get this expansion up. Tet Fiends is a timing-based strategy. So you want to get to tier 3 as fast as possible. Go for the destroyer push. And I'd say against human, nobody plays it better than 1-0. But this is also a strategy where you have no wiggle room at all. And with that fiend down, that was quite some wiggle room. 2.5 on the DK. Love to see the tanky Archmage, as this was the flaw in Sock's play versus Happy. The killed Archmage. But his Expo is up uncontested. Footman coming in. Sweet distraction on the right-hand side. Off we go. The tech to tier 3 hasn't started. 1-0 might have expected this. But he needs to micro his heart out now. And this is more seconds, more time. On the account of Sock, who of course wants the game to go as long as possible. He got the 2-base advantage. His late game is better than 1-0's late game. And there's also little to no creeping on the ledge. So far, this entire map goes to Sock. What's this, the Archmage here? We missed it. I thought he makes a deliberate choice to continue pushing the Expo, but that was not the case. We do have Coil Nova online. But as you see, this Archmage, lots of armor, a bit of extra XP, more movement speed. 1-0 needs some damage. There is little fortification. Maybe Sock got a little too confident. An Arcane Tower doesn't do much against Fiends. He's trying to prevent this Blacksmith. And that works well, I gotta say. Lich controls the Archmage. Fiends lay in the damage. But now the Footmen are here with defend. No, not again! Almost getting another Fiend trapped here. The Fiend positioning, not world class today. Coil Nova. But Archmage will get support soon. It is a little bit of downtime with the Blacksmith, but I think Sock also started it early. So it's not the end of the world. Statue heals against the Footman damage, which is really not that much in this scenario. And there's a lot of footies falling. Level 2. Who needs to creep when you can farm your opponent? The thing is, tier 3 is so late. Oh my god, it's so late. Ooh. And now the Expo is fortified with the Sim City. Heroes can't really reach because the Arcane Tower will attack it. Maybe it's one of these games where the Undead has to rely on Call Nova. Little bit of an issue for Sok to lose all but 3 footmen. So creeping speed will be low. Archmage mana is also not perfect. There is a chance for 1-2-0. But the Mountain King is coming, and the Mountain King offers a freaking lot. Lot of repair. This is resources. This drains him to below 300, to 230, so you can't start the tier 3 right away. Of course, 1-2-0 doesn't know this, as he can't see the resources, but he might have a feeling! Sok! This Archmage movement after yesterday, really? Sol 8-Man, thank you for the raid! Hope you had a wonderful stream. We are celebrating our 6-month streaming every day record.
A town is under siege.
And glad you're with us. 1-2-0 versus Sok, you didn't miss anything. The Makruras in the chat, I like it. So for now, the Arcane Tower is down, and that offers a lot more space as there's no mana burn in this area right now. Ooh. What's the follow-up 1-2-0? He's going backpack. Love it. Statue! Just donate it there as he was waiting for the destroyer upgrade. This is again a crucial moment of 1-2-0's timing. Just gone. But Sok has nothing right now. Valenzi, thank you for the sub. Best channel around. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. So far, this is good. But Sok is fighting for survival. An Arcane Tower would again do wonders. He can spam Coil Nova. And without an Arcane Tower, could you just go Pit Lord? Ooh, Ghoul getting caught. Item on the ground? No, no way. The Orb of Corruption on a human. No way. Oh, this is so bad. The Ghoul with the Orb got caught. This is a -4 armor Archmage. No way this happened. The Ghoul had backpack. This Ghoul was supposed to bring the orb to the tavern, get the Dark Ranger, and intensify the push. Instead, the Ghoul gets intercepted because Sok knows this play. And this is a crazy turnaround in the game. Are you kidding me? Nice Nova, level 3, but this is also 375 gold, of course. Plus the 170 you need. Oh my god, from reviving that hero. We've seen Sok donating an Orb of Fire to Happy not too long ago. And now we see a human with an Orb of Corruption. I've not seen this in 10 years. I have not seen this in 10 years. And many people ask, why are pros not going for backpack? Well, there we go. There we go. I hoped you clipped that. This is so bad. Everything the Mountain King focuses will have -4 armor. Only here on Back to Warcraft. I mean, at the moment it's still on the Archmage, but he will rotate it out for an Orb of Fire. Doesn't really matter. Like, Archmage focus should even be better. Whatever it is. Oh, 1-2-0. We talked about unforced errors. This game was a lot of unforced errors. And usually, this is not allowed with Tet Fiends. You cannot have any flaws with Tet Fiends. What's the shop cooldown on the orb? That is a very good question. I mean, it is there now. We also get the big mana. There might still be a chance. There might still be a chance. The fortifications here, the trenches, are not perfect. But here come the gyros. Didn't even upgrade flag cannon as there's only one destroyer up. And the destroyer gets annihilated in freaking seconds. Mountain King has an invo potion, is super tanky. I don't see a way where 120 is winning this. He's down in supply. He is facing an orb of corruption. And he's getting annihilated. There we go. Go down. And Sok wins the game. Decisively. Decisively. Of course, the big move in the middle of the map. You try to go for Dark Ranger with the ghoul. And the backpack ghoul loses the Orb of Corruption. Absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. So, we have to hope that this was one of the classic 120 starts into a series. As I said, his beginnings usually not the strongest. And the further we go down in the series, the better he gets. But that was obviously suboptimal. Content. Yeah, that was content. Unbelievable. -4 armor on every shot. What does the human orb do? Reduces healing to the target. Which is obviously good versus undead, because the coil is healing a lot. Young Fang, thank you very much for the 16-month resub. 20-month resub, actually. Well played, Sok. Was a nice adjustment. Like, this game went sideways for 120 really quick. The first coil missed. Then he spent the second coil to just get something out of it. Sok was moving from the 6 o'clock expansion to the 3 o'clock expansion. And with that, the rock golem couldn't be coiled. There was no opening for that. Damage was alright towards the economy, but losing that fiend early. 215 gold down. That's not allowed. At all. Oh man. What a day here at B Cup already. Is this how you want to open up a lower bracket final 120? I don't think so. Sok looked solid. I think he has to improve on his base defenses there. Maybe he got a little bit complacent, I want to say, with how good this game went for him from start to finish. There was only one tower, no fortification, blacksmith a little late. This could have bought 120 a lot of time. But no. Man, Warcraft 3. You can always surprise me. You beautiful, beautiful game. You got the yoinked. Oh, we got a clip. We got a clip. Here we go. Middle of the map. Ghoul drops the orb. Getting killed. Dark Ranger too late. And we do have an Orb of Corruption on the Mountain King. Plus a sweet 4-point surround. You only have these moments. You only have these moments in RTS with heroes and items. Thank you, Garitos. Super helpful. Yeah, this was obviously the downfall. Like after this, you lose all tempo, all of the little momentum. The coil also arm in the air, a second off. Yeah, this will hopefully be used in highlight reels. Gonna send this to Out of Warcraft immediately. Highlight clip. Lol 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 lol. Yo. Nice. Rowhammer, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub here on 6th month of Everyday Warcraft. We're waiting for the next game to come up. I can't blame 120 for stalling a little bit here. By the way, yesterday we had some issues with the servers. Those have been resolved. Maybe Sock didn't see the item before. Probably not. Probably not. You never really check units if they have an inventory. What a day! And that was map 1. We hopefully have 13 more to come. Checking the BBC stream. Sock knew he had the item because he dropped it. Yeah. At this point, of course. Like, an item doesn't appear out of nowhere. Nice. Spread the clip. Spread the clip. Yeah, but I mean, what I mean is, at this point, when he sees the ghoul in the middle, here, he probably doesn't know at this point. He obviously knows at this point. Was hoping for the Dark Ranger to spawn upper left, but always spawns bottom left. And then the pinpoints around, just very, 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 very good. Yeah, that's the play of the week. That's the play of the week. Yeah, I think we mean the same, guys. I think we mean the same. Do you think it's something that Sock studies and watch from replays? Yes. Very sure. Very sure. Oh, Warcraft is so good, man. Warcraft is so good. This game is so good. Again, everyone who creates an RTS, put heroes in your game. It's the game. Speaking of games, next game has started. We'll be able to watch in 2.5 minutes. Cutting reinforcements is the thing I usually do when I'm sieged and can't fight. Yeah, that's very good. Position your army in between where the push is and the base of the opponent, instantly cutting off reinforcements. I like. Neo, do you see the overlay when casting? Yes. I paid Pad good money. Soul Apeman post in the gym community. The Warcraft 3.info article worked. Finally, human have a decent orb. True. There's a sweet little article by Rekram on Warcraft 3.info about the paradoxical design of Orb of Fire. Recommending it. And yeah, he's right. Look at this handsome fella over there. He's right. It's still still an item that could be changed. There's potential there for sure. Otto van Bisk, thank you very much for the gift sub. Celebrating our 6-month consecutive streaming day streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And this extraordinary play, of course. So you can't see the inventory of units. If you click on a unit, you see it bottom right. But that's oftentimes bugged, so can't really trust it. Can't really trust it. Where can I buy this game? Look for Reign of Chaos key. You don't have to buy Reforged. Reign of Chaos key is enough. We're going live in a couple of seconds. Flow TV is available. I can't wait, man. After the chaos of map 1, let's go. Why is the Orb of Darkness still in the game, but Orb of Frost was forgotten? Because movement speed is one of the craziest stats in the game, and Orb of Frost is too good. Nanox, 10 euros. MK Orb of Corruption. You and Remo in Warcraft 3 are awesome. Keep it up forever. Turning into an Anthony Fantano catchphrase, eh? I don't mind. I don't mind. Warcraft 3 forever, indeed. We got map number 2. Let's go. 1-2-0 trailing. I really, really hope that he can turn this around. If he goes with DK Fiends again, you can't lose the first. You can't lose the first Fiend. The most important. This is what your game is built on. DK Harass and Fiend follow-up. So, oh, it's Lich first? Oh no! Lich first, a standard undead opening versus human for like 2 years straight. It has been less and less successful. This is also what we've seen in 1-0 versus Fortitude. So I am very curious how he got faith in this build. Maybe he wants to fool Sock a little bit. 1-0 can open with all 4 different undead heroes. We've seen the DK, we've seen Crypt Lord, we've seen Dreadlord, and we've seen Lich in this week against humans. So Sock can never really be sure what it is. That's the big strength of 1-0 at the moment. And maybe he saw, okay, you're well versed against my Ted Fiends. Let's try something different. So far, no harass. And on the undead side, we expand as well. This is a 2-base situation, very, very different from game 1. It's basically a 180 in strategy. Instead of a timing push, you go for the late game. And the Lich has more damage potential, especially versus peasants in the early game. Sock has played against this a million times though, when this was meta. He should still remember what it is. Nice deny. Ooh. Another deny. Yep, this is what we all learned in 2023. Denies are really good. Archmage with Claw. Lich with double gloves. Both first heroes firing on all cylinders. Both players working on their second bases, I'm about to say. Is he switching into a rifle push? He doesn't have the resources. Did he mismanage his lumber? What's happening exactly? Tower down just by skeletons. Sock needs big damage. This is a Nerub tower up. This is 120 messing up the surround. So many ghouls. Water elemental to block and for the damage. This is so stressful right now. 2 attacks at the same time. Can't lock the surround in. Can't force the TP. And Sock gets the big damage done. Cancels the expansion. It's not the end of the world for 120, but it's definitely a bump in the road. Now, how expensive can you make it? How many footmen can you kill? This was a tower kill, right? No experience for the Lich. Level 3, close. Ghouls rotated out. Footmen as well. Reinforcements coming in on both sides. Sock still not building a town hall. And these water elementals, man, they're so oppressive. They're so oppressive. Almost all human builds these days revolve around a level 3 Archmage. But now, with the investment of Nova, we get another kill and we do get level 3. Sock is expanding now. This is a late expansion. But same goes for 120. And I love how aggressive Sock is playing this. This is almost Fortitude-esque by how patient he is. Usually this is not really his style. Well, 40 is very conservative, very defensive. Sock is more of an aggressive player, timing dependent player. But he got it up. 6 minutes 10. We're waiting for the tech now. Needs a little bit more gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a clarity and another attack. Love that he has to shop up. Absolutely necessary. He's trying to find a way around it and 120. Oh, misstep. He's gonna be out of position, is he not? Can he reach the Murlocs? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's leaving his base right when Sock is coming in. Acolytes are here but can't prevent the damage. Water elemental duration is amazing, but that Haunted is up. Now it has fortified armor. Now it's incredibly hard to kill. And there was no TP. And what could have been a disaster if Sock is pushing faster turns the game on its head with an Archmage being nuked out of his boots. 120's expansion up. Sometimes a Warcraft game is about 5 to 10 seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage back from the tavern. 120 didn't tech yet. He's getting so many kills. Level 4 around the corner. Is that not a surround? I was about to say invite for a surround. Thing is, Sock was teching. 120 was not. So the Archmage lost a hurt. And definitely helped 120. But it's not a foregone conclusion. And what are my old eyes seeing? Double Rex early. Is he going for a 2-base rifle push? That's a bit unnecessary. There's no reason to play rifles. Maybe it's just for faster equipment production for more stability. Lich boots now. Mountain King. Or preparation for knights, of course. That could also be the case. Two base! We're switching into fiends. 1-0. Finally, Tekken. With the double racks, Sock has the option to go defend and more footmen against fiend pushes. Or it's just preparation for later. If he has these resources lying around, I mean, why not?
A player's forces are under attack.
Because there is a little bit of a push coming. Once again, Sock cutting corners. Could have used the tower more, right? Instead of that second Rex. Good kills. Kind of the happy way of playing. Spam that Nova onto economy. You need to buy time. Problematic. 1-0. Sock is already on the way to tier 3. Well, he's only teching to tier 2. And Water Elementals still know the spell against it. Nova is some sort of dispel. But with clarities, you got it all. Mountain King starts creeping. Solid multitasking here by his Sock. Shredder, Zeppelin. We've seen it before. Lionhorn, fantastic. More armor, always appreciated. This is a solid harass. But is it a game-breaking harass? Not really. Trying to catch up in tech, but it's one full tech behind. Usually it's the other way. Usually the undead is ahead, trying to push with Destros. And then the human is hanging on, trying to get the gyros out, trying to get the third hero out, getting slaps, etc. But that is not the case here. 1-0 knows he has to catch up and goes double slaughterhouse. He has the resources for it. Easy. Solid Lich positioning. It's kind of similar to map 1. Where fiends are here. Oh, eats a fiend for a Nova, which is getting burned. He might need that Nova to escape, but he didn't have the deny ready. Odd. Odd move. And another one. Ooh, the force of a Mountain King just when 1-0. Was catching up a little bit. This is 2 fiends. This is soon to be 3. Of course, he didn't have a TP. He sold it before for that expansion. And Buri Frostbeard is cleaning house. 49 food only, but a lot of that is stuck in production. Very good leveling by Sock. Very good response to this as well. Realizing that the Lich has no way to escape. 2 very expensive units down for nothing. Is the only way 1-0 can win this level 5 Lich. But then what? We have gyros out already. No casters. We thought for a long time that 1-0 is allergic to banshees. Now he displayed him recently. Archmage levels yet to be desired. But the Mountain King is eating good. Very tanky. Strong spells, of course. Knights are coming in. And fiends cannot win against knights. They can't. Impossible. Black Cannon, more knights, defense upgrades. here's the Dark Ranger. Silence absolutely necessary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's getting caught again. Similar to map 1. Sock this time can't lock it in. Requires a new coil. Bash. As there is no clap. And all of a sudden, the Paladin is in trouble. Needs a staff out. We do have good focused fire. Man, what an Orb of Corruption can do for an undead army, eh? And off we go. He's getting a couple of kills. In classic 1-0 fashion, he believes abominations are better than banshees, which is preposterous. But 1-0 is still in this game. It's his first loser's choice, by the way. This is now a gigantic supply lead. Can he make something off of it? Here we go. There's still no TP. 1-0 is kind of cornered here. Just this little needle hole. He has to walk a camel through it. Oh, the fiends. Redirect, redirect, redirect. Again, these unforced errors. At least he salvages the situation, but at cost of a fiend, of an A-bomb, more levels, level 3. He's out leveling him quite hard on the second hero. Still of the opinion that he can salvage this with his heroes. Of course, if you eat Abominations, that gives you a lot of mana, and that is one of the key reasons for Abominations. It's walking mana pots. You can't go destroyers anymore due to the many gyros on the field. And there is solid disease cloud everywhere, but against knights it's not that hard. Sock, his weak spot, Archmage. Again, all the tanky items on the Mountain King. And 1-0 with a lot of aggression. Needs to reposition the DK. He's begging for a coil. Staff's been used already. Ritual again, resulting in another Nova. Nova looking good. Nova looking strong. Paladin, trouble. Coil, potion right before. Sock hanging on by a thread here. Everything he got is hurt. And 1-0 is able to spam the Dark Ritual to deny XP. Let the statues work. This is looking good. This could have been game already. This is, of course, all useless supply. Sock, what can you do? He's trying to find a different position. He ate a full abo. That's a lot of mana, my friend. And there we go. He makes it work. And this base is wide open. Level 2 on the Dark Ranger. More skeletons. So how can you force the undead back? In the ultra late game at 80-80 food, the human is still superior if you're not playing banshees. Maybe with the hero focus. As I said, no town portal. A-bomb's a bit clunky to maneuver. Knights get a solid connection on the fiends, doing a lot of damage. And again, 1-0 has to retreat through a choke, which might save the fiends down the road. But at the moment, they're all getting killed. They're all getting sniped. Maybe it's down to the A-bombs indeed. More Nova. There we go. This time he can't save the Paladin. He could have actually with an Invo Potion. Now he uses one on the Mountain King. But it seems like the game is deep in 1-0 territory. With the nukes, he's getting rid of the Knights. And he's just begging for more and more and more Coil Nova. Signature spell of all the undead. Forever. And now it's time to knock all the heroes out of their boots. Yeah, the water elementals are kind of nice to pressure the statues. We got inner fire, but no priests. Look at all the value from the Staff of Sanctuary. But he broke it. He freaking broke it. A full abomination gives 646 mana. That's 4 Nova. For 240 gold. The most efficient way to get your mana back. Paladin hits the deck again and 120 is back in the series. This looked so fragile. Sock was an entire tech ahead. Coil, Nova again. Avada Kedavra, level 6 GG. 120 back in the series. This could have been won by Sock though. The early game wasn't fantastic. I think the expansion came in late for the human. 120's first cancelled expansion was almost a disaster. But yeah, Lich can still win games. I am surprised. I'm very surprised that this is still working. Thank you, Taker, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are celebrating half a year of consecutive Warcraft streams with the finals of B Cup. $6,800 on the line. We're down to the top 3. The winner of Sock and 120 will challenge Happy in a best of 7. No advantage for the title. And so far, our series is tied. We're down to a best of 5. Nobody plays flawless games so far, though. And that worries me a little bit. For the grand final. But it's a nice little back and forth between them. One to Zero has this very unique way of playing this A-bomb strategy. Happy doesn't play it like that. An already strong hero, especially on level 5. He fuels it to no limit. This game looked way too good to be lost, though, Sock. I see you're a man of culture. Do you like the Back to the Future movies? I mean, we kind of took the branding and made it our own. I like the third one the best. Now Sock. This is getting a bit troublesome for him, right? He can't really abstract what 120 is going next. It could be a Crypt Lord, it could be a Lich again, it could be Ted Fiends again, it could be Dreadlord if this like Autumn leaves. Why change a winning tactic? Do Lich again. Lich didn't work for a long time though. And maybe Sock didn't expect it. And maybe that's why it worked well. You gotta keep the human on his toes. Glad to see how many people are interested in the build orders, by the way. Build order database at wc3.no. Everybody can contribute. Hitman is contributing. Soul 8man is contributing. I did a lot. Dondo gave you some build orders as well. And then start your journey. I also started a thread on Reddit, by the way, as our game is starting in 3 minutes. I started a thread on Reddit asking you about any mechanics that you are not aware of. Reddit.com/r/wc3. Are there any mechanics that you don't understand? Need help in maneuvering your army? Maybe we can help out. You post your question, we answer. For everyone to see and everyone to learn. Later tonight, by the way, at 7 p.m. You would think, would you think that on the day where we have half a year of consecutive streaming, we would only have one stream? Hell no! 7 p.m. back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with Carson and the returning Foggy. He did sign up. Alongside Godfather, Starbuck, BSK, Oleksiy Radko, Mr. Winner is in, Hawk is in, Shark, and Raptor Foggy, man. This looks so good. It could just be a one-off because it's a challenge from his community. But man, does it make me happy to see Foggy in one of our cups once more. It's so good. It's so cool. Love Foggy. Big support for Foggy. And I'm gonna be cheering my heart out. It will be heartbreaking to see Bucky versus Foggy eventually, but we'll see about that. One minute till game. But Griesfrei, first of all, thank you for signing up. The seating will change throughout the day. Does the B Cup finish today? Yes. Oh, we got a disconnect, unfortunately. So we have to wait a little bit longer. Hopefully this is not a persistent issue with the server, just a one-off. Sok is known to not have the most stable internet among all the Koreans. So could just be that. In the meantime, especially to the people on YouTube, spread the word about the stream. This is the finals, a big online tournament, $6,800 on the line. If you want to expose this stream to more people, spread it on the Discords, of course. And if you're on YouTube, there's a thumbs up button that you can hit. Just one click, helps us a ton. Algorithm, yada, yada, yada. And it's nice to see that a lot of you are commenting more to help the algorithm. Every reaction to a YouTube video helps us out a lot. And we can need help on the YouTube, I gotta say. Oh, that thing took a dip recently. So yeah, help us out. I'm gonna have a rehost that usually doesn't take too much time. I'm gonna check out the BBC stream on Dojin. Even dislike reactions? Yes. Okay, nothing happening on the BBC stream either. But of course, our home will always be. Is there a difference monetarily if we watch on Twitch contra YouTube? Live streams? Definitely Twitch superior. Way, 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 way superior. In the meantime, for all the people in Germany, Austria, Switzerland, we have a thing called Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno. which is our league for the DACH region. And if you go to our homepage, back to warcraft.com, you find a link here, because not only have we a Division 1 with Kevin, Leon, eer0, etc., we also have Division 2 for all of you guys. The winner of Division 2 is going to be ascending into Division 1 if we run another season. And today is the last day of the signups for Division 2. So go to our homepage. You'll be linked to Battlefy. 36 players in a Swiss system. This will be good. We got some cool players here. We got a lot of amateurs there as well. This is how I love to see it. Shout out to Pishy, Motul, Xorg, Parakupa, Chris8, Uranga, everybody signing in early. We got the legendary Skimitar, who's gifting subs left and right. We got the wonderful streamer Luke, and Ena is back. 84, the return of Tibijak. Mick Murphy is with us. Quickweed! And some people I've never seen before. Xadas, Mers, Boomy, of course, Estevez. Call Me Master, who was really close to qualifying for relegation. The massive Coloss is with us as well. Good to see. Good to see. You could move to Kick. I will never, ever, ever stream on that rotten platform. Ever. Except if they offer me like hundreds of millions. But apart from that, GTFO. Okay, I like and comment on every video for now. Awesome! "20 seconds. Until we have the game. Concealed Hill is the map. Did you remain king of the hill? I am the king of the Gym Hill, everybody. 2 wins yesterday. Especially versus Buzzkill. I killed Buzzkill again. I killed the killer of the Buzz. With Gargoyle Worms. Oh, there he is. I didn't want to call you out in chat, but hey, while we're at it. Anyway, after a little bit of a downtime, we got our game again. 1-0. Sock challenging Happy in the grand final. But first, they gotta win this best of 7. Sock takes map number 1. 1-0 strikes back. And now, what are we about to witness? Concealed Hill it is. The human map in this matchup right now. What are the hero choices? Are we going back to Ted Feeds? Are we sticking with the Lich? Are we mixing in a Lord of the Dread or of the Crypt? Robbie said something about a big tournament in China. Next week, $55,000 on the line. A team tournament, offline tournament, LAN tournament. With the stars of today, Happy, Lin, 1-0, Fortitude, all gonna be there. Also, former legends like Sky coming, Sweet coming, Remind, Lucifer, all gonna be there. The Stars War 2024. We are going back to Archmage, of course, and we are going back to Ted Fiends. DK it is. Fiend follow-up should be what it is. And then I don't think the Ted Fiends opener looked bad per se. On map number 1. He just fumbled. And if he gets a better coil to steal a creep, and if he's not losing the Fiend early on, I think this is still very dangerous in the hands of 1-0. You gotta nail the early game. Selling the town portal, using the rod, off we go. How is Sock gonna be playing around it? Sees the Acolyte Scout, that might be an indicator for the Ted Fiends already. Early kill, maybe? Whoa, deny. A kill is a kill, still. But at least not on the account of the Arc. DK with an early circle. This is very, very happy 2020. If I might say so. But Sock has been... this is interesting. This is what Sock played against Happy. This is an anti-expansion build. So both players are kind of walking into a void. Sock wants to harass here, nothing happening there. 120 wants to harass here, nothing happening there. So he gets the turtle, that's something. And Sock decides to tech to tier 2. Yeah, they both tried to counter a strategy that the other player didn't play. Good scout by 120 with the ghoul here. This is level 2 Archmage. This is brilliant, Zora. The people got so good in playing around this. DK coming in. There we go. And the ghoul reinforcements. Archmage, Sock, not again! He's trapped in the... He's not trapped in the woods. Ooh, dodging a bullet here. This could have easily been a forced town portal. There was a cloak though. So maybe 120 didn't check the inventory. It's a ghoul here now as well. This is, by the way, no Tetris. It's just ghouls. DK ghouls.
Player's forces are
Commented on it too early. This turtle snipe, nice for 120, got the aura now. Was quite an adjustment, huh? I guess he had Tetfeed in his mind, but then pivot when he saw that there was no expansion. So, Sock is stuck on one base, that means rifles. In numbers, crazy damage output. Question now if he wants to go for a rifle push with a proxy mortar team, or if this is a one base rifle play. Man, isn't it crazy how many viable strategies there are in Warcraft now?
Player's forces are under attack.
One to 0 has pretty much no choice than to tech to tier 3 immediately. Ooh. We get Pally Rifle. Not sure if you want to take these traits against Water Elementals, but maybe as long as they are level 1, you want to, but it's just too much piercing damage. Rifleman, Water Elementals, also good. Ooh, again the slip-ups around. I don't think you do yourselves any favors here. Losing a bunch of ghouls. Lich is a bit late. Paladin is coming soon. There's gonna be a lot of hero focus. Are we teching to tier 3 stuff? We are. Enough fire rifles in a B Cup lower bracket final. Pearl Nova coming in, but Holy Light to counter this. There's a TP, there is a cloak. And there's another Water Elemental soon. There we go. Summons it shortly before tier 3. Less optimal, but if you have the chance to decimate the number of ghouls, you automatically slow down the creeping. And both players need creeping. Inches away from level 3. Sock is not backing up. Like, he's transitioning to tier 3, but the only direction he knows is forward. Huh. Very, very low level play here in terms of heroes, not in terms of movement. One base human undead tier 3. Takes a long time.
Forces are under attack.
But he finally gets to level 3. So where do you get your own level 3 now? If you're 1-0. This is a very obvious camp. Archmage knows it immediately. And we are 30 mana off from another Water Elemental. At least the Orb of Corruption will go to the undead. Which in this series is not a given. But this is problematic. A little fortunate for 1-0. That Sock doesn't double down on the creep jack. With the Mountain King here, absolute disaster. Big Invo Potion, nice. We see pressure on the statues, and yeah, this takes a very, very, very long time. While Sock can creep with rifles without being disrupted. Got the healing there, got the devotion. No, got devotion aura instead of holy light. Seeing how low the lich levels are. Naga!
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga third for 1-0. This works well so far. Against rifles, this also works well. With Nova Fork Lightning, you can decimate these priests. And getting the pipe for extra mana regen? Ooh, 1-0. I might favor you in the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga over impales us. I think this is very, very, very tempo driven. Crypt Lord takes a long time. And the human army's problem is always movement speed, right? Especially with this army. With rifles. So taking more movement speed away might work. Ghoul Destroyer push. Sock in position. Is he really? Good nuke. We see illusions. Should be dispelled. Ah, dispelled. Fiends coming in. Where is the damage? 1-0 doesn't have Lich level 3. He's far off it, actually. And this is not the fight you want to take. Enough fire. Ready in a couple of seconds. With that, a lot more armor. Can be dispelled, of course. But there's only one destroyer. He can only dispel once. Yodo. Lots of mana on both sides. Relatively conservative. These illusions help Zoc tremendously. Coils, Holy Light, both on time. And step by step, we're moving back. Gotta be careful of a Stormbolt in a sec, but preemptive coil. Can he trade his way up to 3? I don't think so. Focus on the Paladin. Now forces his staff, and now the healer is gone. Coil clutch on the Fiend. This has been the theme of the day for the past couple of tournament days. That was wonderful. Saves his Fiend, kills the Mountain King. And now, Sock, you're in trouble. With the Paladin out of the fight, your strategy is falling apart. As you can see, all of a sudden, he saved all that mana for the Coil Nova. It's ready again. Another kill. Ooh. Exploiting the Mountain King. The Paladin. It's only a level 1 hero. Focusing the Paladin was key. And the coil timings, man. 1-0 so conservative with his mana. Look at him. This is, of course, courtesy of statues and pipe as well. But 1-0 is not spamming, unlike other undeads. Zombie mask! Yo, coil for days. Coil for freaking days. And now we got 4-3-3. 1-0 is destined to win this.
A player's forces are under attack.
But never underestimate the strength of the human arm. We get abominations again. You saw what that means in the last game. The nuke of Nova and Fork Lightning. 120 has been in love with this combo for many, many, many years. He's the only one, really, except against Night Elf, where you go for the Naga as a tempo hero. This worked out so well. And he catches him again. Boom goes the Dynamite or the Nova, whatever you want to call it. The hero's out of position. Just the army creeping. He's trying to go for the Naga, but there's a big Invo Potion. That fish is safe. Gets off the hook. And now we have the same fight again. Focus on the Mountain King now, but realistically, even with this big nuke we got, there should be a Holy Light or a Town Portal. This leads to 2 Fiend losses though. That could have lost him the game. Sock hanging on by a thread, and he portaled himself in with a little bit of a panic reaction, didn't he? And now you snipe from afar. Sock needs a miracle. He has 400 gold. He can spend it. Trying to backstab now, but there's 2 big Invo Potions here. Gyros trying to take over, but 1 base Gyros isn't necessarily great. Fiends have no web. So far, the Destroyers are still alive. 1 goes down. Are the Gyros actually working out? Yeah, 120 feels like he has to retreat. He's losing a lot of firepower because of it. Lich in trouble. Coil is ready. But the second Destroyer is exposed now. And that's 10 supply down. What the hell is happening? Abomination. Fiends. Still no web. He's gonna pivot to a full ground army. If he disables the DK and then nukes the Lich, there might have been a play. But the Paladin for now out of the fight. Still 2 Invo Potions. Lich level 3. Careful. There's a coil ready. Last second. Orb of Fire coming in. So much damage mitigation. Aiming for the Archmage instead of the Paladin. Switching it up now. And with the coil gets the kill. Very explosive fights. And now no healer. Again. History repeats from the left-hand side lane. And a double kill for 120. The pressure on the Paladin. Not having an Invo Potion ready on the Paladin. While 120 had to. Hero focus saves the game. Pelly back. No mana though. And with that Brilliance Aura statue, he got everything. So now the Destroyers are gone from the fight. This once again means that all the investment into Gyros is useless. And this is a regular thing in 2 base, but if you're strapped for cash and you gotta make a lot of choices what unit to go for, having 4 useless Gyros is a big deal. 11 armor doesn't help against Coil Nova Fork Lightning. Now 120 is out of mana though. You can spam Holy Light to a degree and force a retreat and trying to even it out. Did 120 bring... Oh, he only has 2 Lumber Ghouls. Holy Light spam takes away Fiends, but also Rifles falling. Neck and neck fight. It's all about the heroes. We eat Abominations again. This time we use the stabs. Is there a chance for a DK focus? This DK is crazy, by the way. Look at the mana region. It is absurd. Archmage. Ooh, Little Miss Micro. Can he save himself? There's a coil in a second. There's a coil in a second, but also a Holy Light to the rescue. Look at the mana region. This is Statue's doing the work. Mountain King is back. Not blocked by the Abomination. I think it would have been focused down anyway. Dark Ritual for the A-Bomb always gives a good chunk of mana back. Sock is bent, not broken. And now we got triple hero inner fire rifles versus abomination fiends. Hero levels are far, far, far ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
The TK got full mana in a bit. Sock knows he can't give 1-0 time to recover. Devotion Aura 2. Naga might be a target, but he saw this coming. Going for an Invo potion here. Coil Nova again. Pally, staff, but out of the fight. And this is just the rhythm that keeps on repeating. Paladin with no Divine Shield was such a bad call. As the Mountain King dies again. With Divine Shield, he can dodge the coils, he can stay in the fights. But he went double aura. When he has enough fire. Like, I understand you sometimes you want to double down on stuff. But more survivability, especially when you get level 4. Another Tavern Revive. No mana. Yeah, you need to stay in this fight if you're a Paladin. Again, no Invo Potion. Naga has one. 1-0 about to close this out, getting back-to-back victories. Fiends are hurt, A-bombs hurt. Inner fire, 10 armor on the water elemental. That is absurd, of course. But we see the same play. This time with a more defensive Paladin. And with that, it is somewhat competitive. 1-0, no expansion. This is an unlimited amount of mana for the Mountain King, by the way. Dark Ritual 2 helps a ton. Brilliance Aura statues help a ton. That is 1-0's biggest advantage. Sustain in terms of armor is the biggest advantage for Sock. Coil saves the A-bomb for now. A replacement is coming in. Mountain King in the middle of it all. Would love to have clapped now. He doesn't, of course. Holy Light! Not ready. No mana. So it has to be the staff again. But for how bad the setup is and how oppressive 1-0 is playing, Sock is holding on well. He's constantly in no upkeep. He's getting more gold. And he invested wisely into items. And Tavern Revives, of course, that's over. If this Lich gets level 5, it's over.
Forces are under attack.
1-0 can't break him. This was a lot of upkeep. Where's my upkeep button? There we go. Pretty much negated. We have no income anymore. The mines are empty. Time flies when you're having Warcraft, when you're having fun in Warcraft. So now the Paladin. Wait, he's not mining either, of course. Nobody has gold anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sock leaves the game. Sees no way out. With the mine being out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We gotta check if that wasn't a disconnect. No. Leave lost. 2-1. 1-0 turns the series around. A little anticlimactic for us, of course. But there were a lot of fights and he couldn't close it out. Man, too many losses. Too many hero losses. He saw there was no income. He had barely any items. 1-0. Probably could have gone for an expansion or a big army. And without a fight, he gives it up. Inner fire rifles worked well, but not well enough. But we gotta say how lucky 1-0 was with Pipe and Sobi. But there was also another thing. And that's That's the biggest thing. One player kept the heroes alive, the other player didn't. And if you have a hero that has the ability of becoming invulnerable and you don't skill it, then that's gonna be exploited. Focus on the pally over and over and over. Then there was a staff, then there was no healing, then there was the nuke, and then this is what it was. This is definitely stuff that can be changed. Hey, Luke! How you doing, mate? I mean, I understand socking away. Inner fire and armor aura was good because the opponent couldn't dispel. Yeah. But if you have inner fire and 1 level of devotion already, isn't that enough? And if you really, really, really need this armor, invest into a protection scroll because there's still no dispel. Art Vandalai, thank you for the 53 month. 4.5 years sub. Got a timeout for making a comment about Coil Nova there, but the mod can make comments about Paladin builds. Cool. I balance wine and I get a timeout. Thank you for the sub, though. Also, subs don't protect from moderation. Ever. Spells counter armor and 1-0 had infinite mana. That's a good point. I'd rather have an additional Holy Light on my Mountain King than a bit of damage mitigation. But yeah, we gotta say how absurd this DK was. Oh, maybe I should say that subs protect from mods. Maybe that's a selling point. Yeah! If you get your sub in now, you can say whatever you want. For sure, I promise. I promise. I'm quitting. But, I mean, what if a mod is a sub? Can he then time out whatever he wants? Is there a power dynamic? Yeah, I think that's what we do. I can't time out what I want normally. Nope. Oh man. Twitch chat is pay to win. Everything is pay to win nowadays. You use my definition for ban rules. Yes, I know. I mean, it's common sense. Also, you use your definition for ban rules. What's the point? You're lucky I can't ban you. Try me. Hey Neo, do you know if there's anything happening on the map side, like changes or even new maps? Enjoyed the map talks with Remo Tenchi and the new tournaments as well a lot. There's one new map at Stars War. But apart from that, This is, I'm not really involved in that. Shoulders 93. Fuck Neo, Warcraft 3 unbalanced, StarCraft 2 way better. Just kidding, keep up the great casting. I would say Warcraft balance is way better than StarCraft balance, no? So, 3 minutes till the game starts. I have it up in Flow TV. On maps, I think the map selection process on War 3 Champions is fundamentally flawed. I say this for a long time. People, for some reason, people always think because I'm sponsoring a couple of servers, I have a say in whatever War 3 Champions is doing, whether that's moderation or how they run the server. That's not the case. I said this many times. I think they have to change the way they use maps from the ground up. But they don't. So it's incredibly hard for new maps to make an impact. I understand their reasoning. They have a very good reasoning. I just have a different one. And I think mine is better. This is the thing with opinions, right? So I understand why they run it as they run it. They see my point, but they think it's better the way they do it. I think it would be better in a different way with a heavier map rotation. They think, yeah, it's a different thing. So yeah, whatever. Dude, Riza, you've been whining for this for 3 days. It's enough. Stop it. Otherwise you get timed out again. What do you think happens, dude? You come here on Friday, whine about a thing, getting a little timeout warning. Then you come here again on Saturday, and now it's Sunday. After the timeout on Saturday, you come again with the same bullshit. Shut the F up, move along. There we go. God damn it, man. It's so annoying. Rotation is always healthy for the game. I think so too. You know what's also healthy for the game? If I get another coffee and then we start into the 4th map of this wonderful lower bracket. Ah, delicious. 10 seconds. And off we go. Northern Isles it is. Any video thoughts on Stormgate soon? I'm done with Stormgate until they patch. And I made like 3 hours of content about it. You can check it out on our YouTube. Here we go! Sock has to win this. Sock is trailing. 1-0 is turning this series around. Again, it remains true. The first map of 1-0 is always the weakest. And then he somehow turns over. Lado says, I swear if I see one more whine or complain, I will fly to Germany. Oh, for that you would fly to Germany, but for my 3 Rara lands, you don't bother, Lado. You don't bother. Okay, I see how it is. 1-0, what are you doing? Is it Tet Fiends again? Is it DK Ghouls again? This is now starting to get really weird for 1-0's opponents. Because not only can he open DK Fiends, he also can open DK Ghouls. But it is DK Fiends. Is it the Pit Lord push then? Yo, 350 by Knusperhoden. I pay your coffee. Dang, thank you. I am very reasonable. I buy a kilogram of coffee, shredding it. Not that expensive Starbucks stuff. So I even made profit. Let's go. And thank you, Knuspy. By the way, Knuspy, are you abstract? And I, for like years, didn't realize you changed your name? Scroll of the Beast can be sweet. In the right moment, like a push.
Players' forces are under attack.
1-0 realized with the scout. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on the DK already. Realized that there's no expansion, so he went early creeping. I was a silent viewer. There, okay. Thank you. A silent but very generous viewer.
Players' forces are under attack.
So level 2 DK creeping into harass because Sock's expansion is almost 40-esque late. I see a lot of fortitude play in Sock today. That's a big switch up compared to yesterday.
Players' forces are under attack.
Donations help more than words. Depends on the situation, but it does help a ton, that is for sure. This is a very, very, very interesting setup by 1-0. Back when we had the gold series, there was always the comparison, like who's better, 1-0 Happy, Happy 1-0. And 1-0 himself said, Happy got the micro, but I got the strategies. And that is certainly true nowadays again. At least early game. I think late game Happy has an insane variety of what he's going for and how to crack your opponent. But early game Happy is always the same. The setup, the foundation is always the same. And 1-0 is surprising us basically map after map, and Sock, like he's going one base again. First head feed. My girlfriend wanted to have lunch with me today. I said, girl, it's 1-0 versus Sock. So please, girl. Yayut. Priorities. I appreciate that.
Forces are under attack.
This Sock played one base in 50% of the games. Is that the right call? Woo! Archmage got it right. Yes! Gigantic last hit by Sock. This prevents DK level 3 for the time being. Boosts him up. The double claws are extraordinary. Didn't mention that yet. Rifles, footy, hold the fort on the right hand side, while the Archmage is doing the majority of the damage on the left hand side. But here come the Lich, and that changes the power dynamic again. 2 Coil Nova. Okay, Archmage, you gotta run, but you got the boots. That's fine. He's playing inner fire rifles again. I don't think this works. I hope he learned the lesson
Players' forces are under attack.
that Divine Shield is really, really, really good on a Paladin. But you know, I think game 3 was very entertaining with a lot of back and forth fights, and we want that. Lich, aiming for revenge. Too early! Lich came too early. Many of you can relate. This is 2 big creeps going for Sock. And an Ankh. Oh, I think this game is going a lot better for Sock than Concealed. Look at the DK. Look at the Lich. He doesn't have Nova at the moment. He won't have Nova for the time being. He can even spam Holy Light a little bit, right? He got 2 of them, more or less, with a little bit of regen involved. Naga third, Archmage Fire, Holy Light ready in a defensive way. And the dust settles after that fight in the middle of the map. I just used my last snooze on ads, by the way, so if you want to protect yourself or others from ads, hit the sub button. Prime is not a crime. Oh, Paladin with +5 ring. Love it. Counters the overcorruption focus and then some. Divine Shield level 2 is not a thing. So it's again Devotion Aura, which I think at that state of the game, when you want to transition into Inner Fire, that is the right call. Oh, he's getting caught though. With a very hurt DK. Trying to run from an undead army, as weird as the angle is always problematic. Feels a bit like both players are squandering opportunities here. But yeah, tier 3 is up and Naga again.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Lich also. We talk about that Archmage damage, but look at the Lich. +9, +11 in with the circlet. Gloves, orb. And another creep jack. Oh, Sock, you're getting pulled apart here. Rifle number 1. You can have all the Devotion Aura in the world. But against Coil Nova, that doesn't protect you. The staff does. Clicked on a barrel instead of the Tuska. Inner Fire can't arrive quick enough. One to 0 with an age-old problem. DK far forward. I will say this like 100 times this cast if 1 to 0 advances. What does the Inner Fire do? It gives you 5 armor and 5 damage. And 5 armor is a lot. It can be dispelled. But 1 to 0 only has dispel once with the Destroyer. And then it's on a cooldown. And Rifle are becoming very, very tanky. They have 4 armor already. Then it make it 6. Make it 9. DK in trouble. I smell some hammers here. He can be a bit more aggressive. Oh, the Ankh was sold already. Another claw on this Archmage. Militia called A-bomb in. 1 to 0 being ultra oppressive again. If a hero falls, that's probably it. He's trying to go for the DK. There is an info potion on the Naga. Steph is ready. Can we use a Holy Light offensively? Paladin right next to him, but no mana. Needs 15 more, 20 more. Oh, 1-2-0. This is again looking good with the DK reposition. Lich in trouble now, but there's always coils. There's so many coils. Would love to see a mana potion. Sock seems to be a bit indecisive with the Pally. Moving back and forth, back and forth. Couldn't decide if he wants the mana potion or the Holy Light. First nuke! Holy Light staff not ready. And not available on the Paladin. Mountain King almost full health. He's holding on, man. The nuke on the Priest is really, really good. Dwarf is coming. Only level 1. He was out of that fight for a long, long time. And in the meantime, of course, the statues
A player's forces are under attack.
did a wonderful job. Oh, Sock, you might be facing a 1 and 3 here. Comeback Kid 1-2-0. And the disease cloud is working overtime. Did he weather the storm though? Exodon TV, thank you for the 68 months, my dude. This is so long. Thank you. Sock is struggling to get levels. That Lich is getting more and more and more insane. And he's super close to 3. One more kill is level 3. And Sock already had issues surviving Nova 1. Here we go. Inner Fire online. But that Mountain King staffed again. Nasty, nasty Nova here. Paladin in trouble. Oh, wouldn't you love to have the Divine Shield? Oh, yeah. Only one staff. Of course, you're strapped for cash. And then the nuke works. This is a carbon copy of Game 3. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Sock can't win these fights on one base. There's too much missing. 1-2-0 is preventing all progress on these heroes by pushing the entire time at like the 10-minute mark. And then we fight, but he's ahead. That Naga will fall off. But for his strategy and his game plan, it's a perfect fit. Big last hit now though. Oh, did he get it? I'm not sure who got this actually. Chat, can you help me out? Item went to 1-2-0, and that is a major problem for Sock. Because now there's not only the Unholy Aura, there's also the Ancient Django, which is more movement speed, and it's already the weakness for one base rifles. One to 0 got it? Thank you. Huge. The clutch moments are in 1-2-0's corner. He has to walk half a marathon to get some XP. Hero levels 2 and 1. They don't have an impact. This is all about hero levels. This is all about hero levels and hero survivability. And now, of course, he has to go back. No TP. Is this one base play really a thing, Sock? I don't feel it. I don't feel it. The heroes are too exposed. The heroes are too weak. We get some gyros in, but this time, unlike Concealed, we do have Web. And so the threat of gyros has been eliminated pretty much immediately. Moves back the entire army. He can still dispel. He got double dispel now against Inner Fire. He can nuke the hell out of Thog. And 1-2-0 wins 3 maps in a row. The contain is just too good. 2.9 on the Paladin now. This time, it doesn't change. GG. Ooh, Div2, Sock is facing elimination. Sock is facing elimination. And it's not looking pretty. The strat doesn't work. It's not coming together. 1-0 counters it so hard. You were facing 10 fiends. Why are you going one base? Three match points. There is something there with the inner fire rifles. But maybe you have to give up the devotion aura. You need uptime. You need uptime in the fights for the pally to level. And then you get outmaneuvered. Hey Neo, I was wondering how come you have a lot of hair in the face and almost none on the head? You should see my back. Game started. Autumn leaves. The map where 1-0 displayed the Dreadlord yesterday. Back to Haircraft. This is the kind of thing my 3-year-old asks me loudly about strangers. Oh, I love to see it. Hair to backcraft. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. Man, I really hope that Sock can extend the series. Sock's not playing. Sock wasn't playing his best yesterday. And Sock is for sure not playing his best today. But as you see, 1-0 just has its number. Or has its number today. It was so different the times before. 1-0 is just a different beast in the past 3 weeks. The incredible rise of 1-0. Peaking for WAL, B Cup, and Stars War. Like, he has decided it's time to be elite again. Okay. Okay. And these fights, man, the coils hit, the nukes are there in time whenever he can achieve something. And the strats work. "20 seconds. Match points. 1-2-0. Again and again and again. So much pressure on Sock. He is playing an extraordinary round of 32, an extraordinary round of 16, up until the round of 4, and then something in his brain blocks. In these rounds of 4, he's always underperforming. What's it gonna be now? Is it the Dreadlord? To be honest, the Dreadlord destroyed Fortitude. Wait. Pause. Leg. I don't know. We can forward through the pause, I think. At least we can try. Oh, okay. Something's up. I didn't see anything that was wrong. I don't know. But, the rehost is already live. Okay, so in 19 seconds we go live. To be honest, I want a longer series. I want more of this. Blightmag, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Raise that number. Raise that number. We raise this number. You raise this number. Is that a fair deal? Cosmos, thank you for the 4 month. Appreciate it a lot, guys. Appreciate it a lot. Okay. It is Autumn Leaves again. It's a rematch. Something was off. Maybe sound bug or... You never know with Warcraft 3. Still, 3 match points, 1-0. Doctor, Sirius, Raven, thank you for the 51. That's a nice little sub-streak here in between games. Maybe we should only be in between games. Or aren't we always in between games anyway? Sock, I think it's time to go back to 2-base. If it's a Dreadlord though, everything changes. 1-0, what's it gonna be? You're up. It's the Dreadlord map. Come on. Lich again. Until today, I'd say it's the weakest of the strats. But he made it work. By feeding the Lich abominations, he gets an absurd amount of mana. And he was level 5 at some point. This then looks like 2-base. More farms. Lich without expansions would be almost suicidal. appreciate the 3,000 viewers, by the way. Nice, nice, nice. If it works, don't change it. That's a very, very eloquent way of putting it. Loss of attack again. This is like 4 out of 4 among the past 2 maps, right? Yeah, Sex Skull, definitely Expo. Lich with a claw as well. And Expo it is. This is a little more time. I like that Sock is not falling into the inner fire rifle trap anymore. He tried it twice. He probably saw some room for improvement after map 1, but then he got outnumbered. Outnumbered in damage he is now as well with that mantle up top. Sock sends the militia back. Sees that the Lich is coming across. He will find an empty Expo. Again, a very, very, very Fortitude-esque way of playing this matchup. Yeah, nothing to do here, buddy. Nothing to do here, but there's lots to do here. And Sock, for the first time in 3 maps, is having a big play. Goes for the fake out. No damage done by the Lich in the past minute. And we have a strong human fighting for survival in the lower bracket final. This is also a killed Ziggurat. This is 1-2-0 supply blocked. He's stubbornly going for an Acolyte again. But yeah, we're cooking now, as the kids say. Sock with the deny. This is infinitely better than what we've seen on the past 2 maps. Can't go for the deny, maybe underestimating the +8 damage a little bit. But there's no rod. There's no TP anymore, of course. Nova gets the kill for level 3, but also Sock with the level 3. Good body block, saves the ghoul for now. And now we're expanding here. Look at him go. And he didn't get the scout, I think. Okay, best early game for Sock in a long time. Still, it's not a given. Nice split against the Nova. Haven't seen that too often before. All about the Arcane. All about the Arcane. And he gets it up. Okay. Ooh. Man, we've been waiting for an early game like this. The Nova is still very oppressive. The Lich damage is very oppressive. But he will be able to hold it. And then maybe strike back against the Undead expansion that is coming up. But Sock is not making the mistake of Tide Hunters again. He's fixing that. He's holding with Footman and Militia alone. Archmage has time to roam, finds it. There is a narrow tower, but it's only upgrading. And 1-0, I really hope you're paying attention. He does. Ooh, that was a lot of resources again. And there shouldn't be a way of 1-0 to break this expansion. He might do damage. He might kill peasants. He might kill towers. But that's about it. Archmage is here, can also hide in the shadows if things get dicey. And 1-0 is expanding for the 3rd time. Ooh. This was 2 cancels. And this is exactly why the Lich fell out of fashion. It is fragile in the beginning. No doubt it's powerful later. There is a tech now too, but Sock is teching as well. Going lumber mill, going blacksmith. A little bit of an indicator for mass air. But he can't make a mistake. Sock, in the winner bracket final versus Happy, maneuvered himself into good positions over and over. And then he got too greedy and he got punished! Almost like this. But he keeps the uptime. He saves the Archmage. He got the Water Elemental in. One of them is trapped. Close, close. No Water Elemental, no more. Footmen gotta do it by themselves. Nova doesn't help. 3 cancels. And now he's infinitely ahead. Couple of losses. That's true. But my god. 3 Expo cancels. Gets the Zeppelin, gets the Shredder. And away we fly. The cancels are getting closer. And now we get the regen in the Zeppelin. Can't be cancelled. But now, Sock, what do you got? 2 Footmen, Zeppelin, Shredder. Nuke again. It's all about buying time. 1-0 has a strong moment now with his ghouls. Ghoul presence on the map. But he sees like this fortification. I can't break it. Oh, oh my! This is gorgeous! Threatening another drop. He has another Water Elemental. You gotta hawk that Haunted Goldmine. Will he find a way? Double Water Elemental. Archmage. Is he not going for the Haunted? He's going for the Ghouls. Maybe there wasn't enough time. More distraction, more time for this expo to pay off. 1-0 has the tier 2 advantage, but only for a little bit. Tier 3 tech queued immediately. Double Rex is up. This is a very Sock exclusive thing, right? This early second Rex. I'm not 100% sure what the big benefit is. Maybe he just has the spare resources. Has the spare resources. We go back and forth, man. Sock was once again very conservative on the tower. That was a problem on Hammerfall before. And it's only the Lich. Like, it's the Lich, and that's it. But it's a powerful Lich. Sock isn't even that rich. Ooh, double arcane is not what you want. Mountain King out. This oftentimes turns the tides. But that Archmage position is an interesting one. Baiting Coil Nova on that AM. But at least Nova. Triple Water Elemental, with that it's a hold. One to 0 bid. Strapped for cash. Nobody is allowing the other to creep. There's very little downtime in this entire series. Good day to be a creep. Sock is gonna be very, very lumber rich. Tanking now. Paladin, Knights, Gyros. It's very interesting to me. We don't see a Griffin Aviary. This entire series. after the loss to Happy and the Banshees, he is completely moving away from Griffins. Going Inner Fire Knights. 2 bases. Am I missing something? No, right? It's Sanctum over Aviaries. In a second, Don Dolaro will come in. Yeah, he played this build already on August 17 at 4 p.m. In a ladder match versus PCG. How can you not know this? But yeah, it really felt like the Banshees broke him yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Understandably so, because it looked rough.
Town is under siege.
Going for 3rd base early. Not overproducing gyros. Going for upgrades. Stays at 50 for a long time.
Are under attack.
And this is a strong push, like 68 food. Sock, were you holding back for too long? He's going for the counter attack though. Trying to elevate the pressure on the left hand side, trying to build something on the right hand side. Exposes 120's base. As he's of course trying to clobber this down. Wait, we're just going for the mine? With the Scroll of the Beast? This can't work. This can't work. It is damage to Acolytes already. He's shifting focus too. We still have an Invo Potion if he wants to stay, but rather, yeah. Play it a bit more careful. This wiped out a lot of Acolytes. 5 Echoes wiped off the map. Ghouls are making sure that this tower is going to be wrecked, but this bot socked the time, and he was able to stay in upkeep, in no upkeep, for like 1.5 minutes longer now. Knight's Priest Inner Fire. So he's banking on the fact that 120 goes low destroyers. Isn't Sorceress the best thing you can go for? And then he 120 has to switch into destroyers, and then you overwhelm him with gyros. Is that the play? Okay, level 2. Divine Shield. Thank you! And movement speed up top. Sock not worried about his expansion. A lot of repair cost. A lot of peasants going down. Was that the critical mass of repair? He's looking for another engagement with new knights.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, town portal traded. Not much damage done here. But this was all the time that Sock needed. He holds. He's signaling more gyros. It's like an exclamation mark, right? Don't you dare go destroyers. I got him up. I got him up. What can you do? Paladin, though, not part of the fight. Inner Fire Knights. 14 armor. Dark Ranger now. I don't think does too much. Nova hits well, but the staff is ready. We got 2 of these staffs and Holy Light. There's so much sustain in this human army. Knights are chasing fiends left and right. And the coil misses. A very, very rare sight for 120 these days. Especially yesterday. They were all hitting clutch. But now the hammer falls. The DK Invo Potion. But there's another target. And that target is now the Lich. What? Oh, that DK is asking for another hammer. There is no mana, but maybe a Holy Light. There's so much Holy Light. Not enough damage, though, to get the kill. But Sock easily holding. Easily holding.
A player's forces are under attack.
But 1-0 relentless. If he gets one good connection to the DK, it's over. So many A-bombs. Nice, nice. Knights are incredibly fast now, thanks to that aura. And Mountain King is in. What's the target? It's Clap, actually. Yeah, why not? The best thing you can have against Ground Army alongside Blizzard. You don't have infinite Dark Ritual. We're working on another base again. It's a couple of kills here. 1-0. We're still playing this tug of war. Both are getting kills. Thank you, Dr. Hazel. For the nice words. This is some crazy brawling now. No Holy Light can miss. No Coil can miss. Then the hero falls and it's over. Dark Ranger with silence, of course, but on a 10-second cooldown. Can't throw the spells right now, but now you could. Lich in trouble. Dark Ranger in trouble. New Abominations coming in, but they're blocking the retreat a little bit. These Knights are so fast. Oh my god. Way, way, way better. Invo Potion on the Mountain King. Goes in with the clap on the Fiends. Also, Statue's in trouble. Dark Ranger is in at 50%. Lich is at 50%. And again, he's saving these coils for the clutch moments. Finally getting a Knight. 1-0 is ahead in supply. The reinforcements are coming in. Wave after wave after wave. While Sock is working on that third base bottom right. This is not over. This is as even as it gets. And there's Disease Cloud everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Is he winning this? Is he winning this? We'll see about that. Little bit of hero focus, but that was the last bit of mana. Clarity is running, being cancelled immediately. How do you want to win the fight when you don't have mana? It all relies on Stormbolt, Holy Light. No Blizzard, of course, as well, which would be fantastic. Could only be stopped by Silence. Mountain King, 50% begging for that Holy Light. If only he had a shop here. But he's fighting back with the Shredder. The priests are only healing themselves, which is a little bit of an issue. Remo calls this out over and over. Need better priest micro. And now what? How do you salvage this? 21 minutes. The main bases are about to be mined out. The third base is the win condition. We have heal scrolls, which you desperately need against these claps. Mountain King had the time to get some mana back. Fiends struggling, A-bombs struggling, Inner Fire Knights marching forward, and the retreat isn't too easy against all these claps. That was heal scroll number 1. He has one more, but the Mountain King is also running out of juice. It's gotta be the physical damage. It's gotta be the Knight and the Shredder. Inner Fire Shredder, everybody. 1-0's position isn't that bad. He could clock up the choke, to block the knights if the reinforcements arrive. Good save from the shredder. You need so much firepower to deal with these knights with all the armor they have. Or time, because Disease Cloud is working against them. 120, 83 food, socket 1,000 gold. The macro was clearly missing for a time there.
Players' forces are under attack.
How could he bank so much gold? Where is the shop? Sock is falling apart a little bit. 120 just plays a better game. It is super stressful to micro, of course. But you gotta get the reinforcements. You can't bank that much. If you can't bank, then the third base doesn't do anything. Main base is empty. We're on the verge of deciding this map. Sock's tournament life could be over. Another bronze medal. But 120 is not in high upkeep anymore. We have an armada of gyros waiting for a destroyer morph. I don't think we can get this. MK in trouble. Heal scroll invo potion and the big transition on Blizzard. But he's gonna hurt his knights as well. It's not like breakers who can't be hurt by Blizzard. This is a little more tricky. Maybe you should use it on the stat fuse instead. Or to zone to buy time. Whoa, what a match!
A player's forces are under attack.
120 notices. Oh damn, I didn't clean the upper left. It's still there. 5.6, 4.0, 2.7. There's been very few kills, by the way, so far. DK far forward. Abomination illusion! More than AoE! Fiends disappearing, knights disappearing. But the heal scroll was there to the rescue. 10 supplied lead reestablished. Sock, where is your production? You got 1,000 gold! This is unacceptable! The Blizzards are getting better. But you need to rotate in production. Mountain King! Oh no! Just exposed. The staff was ready on an Archmage, but it was busy blizzarding. Sock is falling apart. Too many mistakes. 120 is punishing every single one of them. He takes losses. But the most crucial part is still there. And that is 89 supply. Towers down. Echo wrecked. Kratos buying a lightweight zip hoodie and 2 other merch items. Thank you so much. And the Lich will never run out of mana because he's fueled again by the mana potion A-bombs. Absolutely overwhelmed. Overwhelmed Sock. You cannot bank 1k gold in a stressful situation like this. $2k gold left. 2.8k here.
A player's forces are
Win condition, third base, down. Maybe he's the smarter one after all. Maybe investing into an army now and not going into high upkeep is the play. But oh boy, did he suffer in that fight. What's that Blizzard again? Archmage 25k, Lich 35,000 damage. Oh my god. The Stormbolt is a little bit too late. Coil not there. Invo Potion is though. We still got a heal stone. We got level 6. And now it's seriously endless mana. Level 3 Dark Ritual. He's about to lose 2 A-bombs though. And he does before the town portal. Those were big kills. 4 on the Mountain King. Close to 5 on an Archmage. $36,000 damage on the Lich. This Archmage might be able to catch up though.
A player's forces are under attack.
120 is gonna mine 1,000 gold more. Nobody's breaking upkeep now, I'm sure. We're mining out. Mountain King in the middle of the pack. Invul, clap, big bowls. That's what we need right now. 2 fiends about to die. This abomination illusion was nice. Well, for the kill. Chat is asking if level 3 isn't overkill. Well, the conversion rate is better. So you can eat a lower HP A-bomb for full mana. That means the A-bombs can tank more, have more presence in the fight, deal more damage. Another attempt of an expo. It's up and it's scouted. 1-2-0 need to break this. He has no heal scroll this time. Sock. Is this your moment? Blizzard, clap, Mountain King suffers for it, needs to get out. Coil Nova, Paladin. Is there a silence? No, there isn't. Holy Light must be ready, and it is. This Blizzard is insane! He's catching up in damage numbers! 30k damage on an Archmage! 89k on the Lich! This is absurd! Blizzard is hurting these A-bombs so much, and it's so hard to run away. He got level 2 Unholy Aura. He got the Endurance Aura, and it's still so much CC. Paladin in trouble. Needs a staff or the Divine Shield. The Divine Shield is here. The spell that was missing for 2 consecutive games. But the Lich will never run out of mana. And the tug of war continues. 41,000 damage. But the Archmage says, I'm gonna be the #1 in damage numbers. Here's my Blizzard, old friend. What a match of giants. 1-2-0 can't close it out at the moment as it seems. Supply numbers stay the same. DK close to 5, and then the hero focuses on a whole different level. Archmage runs out of mana, but the Mountain King is not. He's begging for a nuke. He's begging for a nuke! Staff ready! Gets it! Web is here, takes a bit of damage off of these fiends. It's level 5, and now Coil Nova is truly online. Level 4 Dark Ranger, wonderful as well. No gyro bombs. They could kill so many statues. There's so little anti-air for such a long time. Gyro bombs, they don't deal much damage, but it's better than no damage. And Sock is losing the 3rd base again. 1-2-0, mining out in just a little bit. Is that the end? Is that the win? 1-2-0's army is definitely suboptimal. 5 statues. 5 euros by Bashu. Glad you're enjoying this match. This is one of the best human vs. undead matches. 45,000 damage. DK has the health stone still. This nuke is getting more and more noticeable. The A-bomb blocked the retreat. Knight, open up the way! He wasn't there! Holy Light, was he silenced? Maybe not, I don't know. Trying to throw the kitchen sink at the DK, but 1-2-0 today is just better at keeping his heroes alive. Reflected in the hero levels. You need this MK back. Somehow. Somehow. Big Nova. Big Blizzard. And the DK to the rescue. He's keeping that health stone in the inventory for ages now. The regen is perfect. And another night falls. Can you even get the Mountain King back from the altar? And now a massive supply lead. Who trades better? Nobody's mining anymore. Sock has to stall another minute. Don't take the fights now. Don't get greedy. He is taking the fight now, isn't he? Blizzard again, 1-0, trying to get out of it. But Coil Nova. Coil Nova level 3. Shredder down. I think he's falling apart. I think he's falling apart. The second win with Lich first. 25 seconds till the Mountain King returns. The last straw for Sock. Again, he's doing so much damage, but he can't get the kills. Divine Shield used early. A little bit of a decoy. Trying to stall time. 10 seconds. Night Flank should result in another kill. There it is. 50,000 damage. I don't think I've ever seen this on this overlay before. 50,000 damage. Well, the Archmage does 40,000 damage. Two heroes, 90,000 combined. Mountain King back. Silence. MK. Don't. He's out of the fight again. For another minute or so. Can you believe it? 1-2-0 on the way to the grand final. What's stopping him now? 40 food only. We get cannibalized of all things. Acolytes in the fray. Nuke, double silence. He can't reach. Oh my, that holy light. Lifesaver again. The defensive position is the best thing you can do with the Blizzard Archmage now. But I feel like 1-2-0 is not afraid anymore. "33 minutes. Happy rubbing his hands. Yeah. Tire yourself out, buddy. I'm fine. I'm waiting here. The Cannibalize Abomination tanking. Yeah, there's a lot of pork moments here. Archmage is trying so hard to get the damage in. DK is running low on mana. Unfortunately, Sok is not close to any meaningful level ups.
Town is under siege.
Also unwilling to give it up. Blizzard asking for the Coil Nova, but Holy Light was there hitting both of the heroes. One Arcane Tower is everything that prevents 1-2-0 from storming this base. And that's gone now too. Only the heroes. 31 food. DK is reaching level 6 territory. One slip and the hero goes down. Even if you staff now, that doesn't guarantee that your hero is safe. Could pop up here in front of the castle. That's it! Silence on top. Mountain King dies again. GG. 1-2-0. 4-1. With 55,000 damage on a Lich. It is hard to recreate damage numbers like this. 25k is abnormal already. And both Lich and Archmage top that. Unbelievable numbers. Unbelievable games. Here on the day where we crack half a year of consecutive Warcraft streams. So cool. So cool. Man, what a game. Sok, you tried so hard. I think the one base in a fire rifle broke you a little bit. And then also, 1-2-0 was just the better player. Macroing better in these extensive fights, getting faster reinforcements. Unreal. Unreal. This is one for the ages. And this is all prior to the grand final. Thank you, Black Cow, for the 2-month resub. Remember to support your favorite streamer during Subtember. Don't be like me that made a mistake and supported Neo instead. 4 wins in a row for 120. Damn impressive, as so often. The first map is not his, and then he figures it out. But yeah, macro in the big part, and the hero losses. That's the story of the series. In short, this was a long series, like 2 hours, 45 minutes. In short, hero losses, macro. On top of very good macro. But yeah, Cheddar is right. Blackcar is right. It is September. You are getting subs off 25 to 30% for the new subs here. And we'd love your support. 6-month everyday content. Only 6 days in all of 2024 that we didn't bring you the best Warcraft 3 competitive content on the planet. And hopefully that is worth supporting so we can continue what we do and continue to support the scene. Paying for the War 3 Champion servers, doing the weekly cups, the monthly finals, etc, etc, etc. You allow us to do this. We are very, very thankful for it. And hopefully this goes on for a long time. If you sub now, you get no ads during the best of 7 grand final. The best of 9 is gone. The winner bracket advantage is gone. Plus, you get no ads during Stars War, a 3-day Warcraft LAN in China next weekend with the return of Sweet. Rusty, thank you for the 51 month. And also the Dach Inferno. Nem with the 5 gifties. Thank you. Nemi, love to see you succeed in Creep Camp League as well. Ragamuffin with the gifted sub. Awesome. That's the start of appropriate support here in the Back to Warcraft headquarters. Foggy playing today? Yes, the Back to Warcraft weekly cups are every Sunday now, 7 PM, and this time Foggy is making a return to competitive Warcraft. What a match. I can't blame 120 for taking breaks now prior to his match versus Happy. The grand final is coming up. Can always make the argument that 120 had to go through 2 hours, 45 minutes of back and forth Warcraft action. So, there's arguments for both sides. Even though I hate the both sides argument, usually. I want to see you all in the cup. Challenge Foggy. Challenge Starbuck. I see Starbuck, Godfather, Soul Goodman, BSK, Sonic, Alex, Olexi, Mr. Winner Hawk, Lajuk, Sharky, Echo, Griesfrei, and Foggy. Here's the link to the weekly cup. Carsten will bring you the cup later at 7 PM. And yeah, you can make the argument 120 is warmed up, and especially for 120, that is important. 120 just doubled his prize money. Can he double his prize money again after doubling his prize money? All he has to do is win 4 maps. And he almost did it. He almost did it in the winner bracket semifinal. These undead mirrors are peak Warcraft. There's no 2 individuals in the history of this universe who played better undead mirror. 120 and Happy. It was so close. And such a crazy back and forth. Can he fold a paper 7 times? These guys can fold it 8 times. They can do everything. Man, I I am exhausted. Bye, Sly. Thank you for the 43 month. What's for dinner? Rum and Coke? No, 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 no. Today... What's for dinner today? I can check. Today for dinner is vegan sloppy joes. I got that meal plan. Yes, 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 I do. Vegan sloppy joes. Very much looking forward to this. Vegan or veggie? I don't know. Let's say veggie sloppy joes. In before the meatheads. No, no, no.
Why not eat animal? My food only tastes good if you had to kill it before.
You know what? Controversial take. I would take any day of the week, any hour of the day. I'd take tofu over steak. I never got the hype for steak. I like chicken and like schnitzel. Never got the hype for steak. And do you know how awesome tofu can be? Imagine people, there's humans on this planet who don't like steak. Also, if you give me the choice for all you meatheads out there, let's take tofu of the equation. Apparently that's triggering some people. If you give me the choice between a bratwurst and a steak, I take the bratwurst. You ever tried stinky tofu? Yes, it was delicious. You look like you would. Tofu is underrated? I think so too. It's shunned by the meatheads. Tofu is so sick. Tofu over steak any day. Yorko, let's go. There's fluffy Asian tofu. Yummy. And the tofu that's like an eraser slash rubber. Yep. Yuck. That is yuck indeed. So I am really curious how long of a break this is gonna be. I have no indicator, unfortunately. 5 to 10 minutes? I don't know. I lived in Japan for 5 years. Tofu is on another level. What you can cook at home and buy at a very low price is crazy. I like to have tofu with meat as well, though they're not mutually exclusive. Yes! I think Europeans underestimate tofu, as it's kind of a cliche. Chili tofu really good. I agree. So good. Wow, chat going crazy, by the way. You probably don't mind if I cue some ads so we have less ads in the gameplay, right? I will change the title as well. Should I change the title? It worked well. If I keep Sock in the title, it will attract some human viewers. If I put Happy versus 120 in the title, people might not be tuning in because it's an undead mirror. I think I'll leave it like that. Your schnitzel is pork. It's usually veal. It should be veal, which is kind of cruel. I always hate when the title is wrong. The title is not wrong. The title is not wrong. Happy Sock 120 6800 B Cup August final day is not wrong. Those are the 3 players for the final day. It is still the final day. It's not wrong. Well, it's no longer August. It's the B Cup August finals, though. Can anyone throw me the Orb of Corruption on Archmage clip? Hell yeah! That was a funny one. In case you tune in later, which is a damn shame. And you should always be here at 1 PM, even though today I wasn't there at 1 PM. Because I had some technical difficulties. On the very first map of the broadcast, this happened. Ooh, ghoul getting caught. Item on the ground? No, no way. The Orb of Corruption on a human. No way. Oh, this is so bad. The ghoul with the orb got caught. This is a -4 armor Archmage. Yep. That was a little gift by 120 towards Sock. Just like the entire map. It is, it was a very entertaining series, I can say that much. Sometimes you gotta give them the best thing your race has and see how it goes. Well, it was bad before, and then it was an absolute nightmare. Crazy how people freaked out over that stake statement. God damn it. Wonder what caused more outrage. Saying that the Beatles are boring or that steak. I think, steak. Metallica still #1 Back to Warcraft chat riot. When is the game? We have no indicator for that. It should be soon. Like 120 played 2 hours 45 minutes of a game. Give him a break. Give him a break. Metalli what? Metallica, the band. Would trading human staff for an undead orb be a fair trade? Depends on so many things. I mean, human, like, if you still have Coil Nova, right? If you have the human orb on an undead and you try to heal the hero that gets nuked by Coil Nova and that healing is reduced by Orb of Fire, good freaking luck. Metal Icar? That's also a way to pronounce it. Metallica, Czech cover band. I like that as well. After this tournament is over, we have, of course, Stars War, and for Stars War, a lot of the players will be traveling. Stars War is the big highlight of the Chinese Warcraft year. Next week, 3 days with a wonderful, wonderful lineup, a good mix of the best of today alongside Legends of the Past. 40 Sky is playing, Yumiko is coming. No Sock there, actually, which is a bit of a shame. Fly Focus Lin for the Horde, 120 Labby, Happy, the return of Sweet and Lucy, Kaho Moon and Remind and Infi, and the return of TH. I think this flying a bit under the radar that after like 9 months of being absent for health reasons, 120 is TH is coming back and it's gonna play games. This is so cool. This is so cool. Sweet is coming back after 20 years. So good. Near, you make schnitzel at home. It seems not crazy that I think I want to try it. It's super easy. It's a bit of a mess. You gotta clean a lot afterwards, but it's good. Yeah, that is next week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Cooking stream? Nah, mate. That's not the content I want to do. As we are still waiting for the grand final, but I can tell you good news, everybody. The game has started. Our grand final is coming. And we have a rematch of Happy versus 120. I'm so hyped for this. The winner bracket semifinal was out freaking standing. You could use the 2 minutes that we have to get a sub in. Back to warcraft.com/support. All the ways to support us. Also use your Prime sub. If you sub here now, not a single ad for you throughout the entire final. Or if you want to support the community, you can gift subs, and these people who get the gift sub will also not have ads. And then we're ready to go now. This is the big coronation of a B Cup champion. Happy is the current reigning and defending champion. 120 challenged him in the winner bracket semifinal. 4-3 was the result. Another great run by 120. Last time in B Cup in July. This was really his return to the peak of the scene with a top 4 run. Pliskenai, thank you very much. With a top 4 run that he improved on during WAL when he made it into the grand final where Happy swept him. So, Happy is obviously on a killing spree. He is the big favorite. He hasn't lost a single series so far, and he's 5-0 on this patch versus 120. But 120 is getting better with every day he's playing these days. Is he exhausted? Is he just warmed up? What did he prepare? This is the big one. A best of 7. They changed the format. Another reminder here. No more best of 9. No 1-0 advantage for the winner bracket. Straight up best of 7. Whoever wins 4 maps first is the champion of B Cup in August. And we're here for it. What does your brain say and what does your heart say? It's always interesting in the Happy matches. Everybody knows, of course, he's the big favorite. If all things go correctly, he should be the champion. But who is actually rooting for Happy? And who's rooting for 120? Gomitaka, thank you for the 3 months. Let's go. And if you say so, with that sweet sub, what can I do but go? Your B Cup August Grand Final. $2,300 on the line for the winner. You double your prize money if you win this one. The Elfish, thank you for the 4 months. Didn't want to support, but my ad block broke. Oh, how unfortunate. We got 2 undeads in the final after some individuals proclaimed for months that undead is dead. They nerfed it to infinity. Well, maybe that person was wrong, and maybe Happy on 120 show how it's done. The opener to the grand final is an important one. It is the neutral map of the series. Nobody picked this map, nobody banned this map, and whoever wins this, if they trade wins after, will have home turf advantage on the final map. Is Happy still the Emperor? And what are the strategies? You can play Lich, DK, Crypt Lord. In their winner bracket semifinal, the 4-3, it was DK all the way. We got a DK for Happy. And we got a DK for 120. Happy was a little bit faster. But that's about it. It's also a bit the creep route. With Happy going Ted Fiends and 120 going Ghouls. All right. Ooh, no. Later Ted Fiends. Is that his updated build that he played on... When was it? Thursday. Wednesday. Remo was raving about it. How everything for 120 is faster. This is 120's new fast school build. Yeah, okay. So this build, Happy not following it yet. Fast ghouls for fast lumber, for fast tech. You can see the lumber difference of 80. 120 can tech now. For some reason he doesn't. There we go, wasting like 4 to 5 seconds. But Happy still has to wait for the lumber. That's the big difference. That's the big difference with this build. A way faster tech. And apart from that, everything's the same. 120 is just better. Both have the Acolyte gone. We're moving into Fiends and we're accelerating. These Ted Fiend openings, or in this case like 120 Fiend openings, they're slow. A little bit of creeping here and there, not much harass if you're up against the same strategy. And this is exactly what we get. Oh, Happy already stocked up on sort of necromancy. 120 didn't, but should still be fine. Fiends are popping out. No Lich first. No, it's a recent development. We're going to the Gentleman's Undead Mirror. DK Fiends it is. And then later we can add Banshees again. Banshees, that is the unit of the tournament, let's be honest. Banshees worked against human. Banshees worked against orc. And Banshees obviously are played in Undead Mirror as well, if you go to the ultra late game. Yeah, if I had to pinpoint a meta development here, it's way, way, way more Banshees. Happy with the redo potion, but 120 getting the middle and the aura. If he's getting creepjacked here, this is of course quite a disaster. But he got the devotion aura, one of the biggest items on the map, and also a contested spot that Happy can't get anymore. I very much like this. Happy on the other side. Vanilla creeping. Regular creep routes. A faster level 3 by far. And 120 taking risks. 2.6. So he's got to even that out. He's a bit too hurt. And he has no Route of Necromancy anymore. This turns out to be a bit of a flaw. And he sells the Lion Horn. It is a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold. A lot of people will facepalm now and might think, oh my god, it's such an amazing item. It's a free defense upgrade. Yes, but it's also a lot of gold. Happy sniping for these items too. Got the Wand of the Wind. Man, he's dancing on a blade. But it is working out. XP levels are evening out. This is a bit problematic to level liches, I think. It's not even that much of a tech difference, is it? A bit, a bit. It also finances a slaughterhouse, and there we see a big difference. 1/3 of a slaughterhouse. Calm before the storm here. Who gets the better items? The Lich inventory is looking fine on both sides. Tomasz Onyo, thank you for the sub.
Forces are under attack.
This is... On paper, this all looks the same, right? DK, Lich, tier 3, statues, fiends, it's all the same. But their approach to the early game almost couldn't be more different. The creep camps they took, the way they creep, Happy, very conservative, spreading the damage very low, 1-0, aggressive, risking, moving on to the map, trying to steal camps away. Happy did that here, arguably as well. But everything else, there was a lot more risk involved. Claws plus 8 for Happy. Big invul potion for 1-0. And we're approaching red spots. The map is almost empty. And then we go for fights. Happy already high in supply because he's going for that Crypt Lord. 1-0 is a Dark Ranger time. He's low on resources right now. Thanks to that attack upgrade. Once level 3 Lich probably? Before going DR, so solo experience Lich. This is not enough. Cloak of Flames for DK is not ideal. Yeah, and now with the Dark Ranger, this is not level 3 either. One invul potion for 1-0. Second invul potion becomes available and he snatches it right away. Shop control is incredibly important on Northern Isles. 1-0 with the steal. Oh, what a picture perfect creep route it was. Coming in for the Jack with the Nova. And now we got that Lich advantage. The gang's all here with invul potion orb. Happy doesn't have an orb. What a perfect counter by 1-0 for now. Man, this was tailor-made to creepjack Happy at the 8-minute 20 mark. This couldn't have gone more perfect. But now the Crypt Lord is here. And what do you do with that tiny bit of advantage? Destroyer upgrade about to finish on both sides. Seconds away. We have a Dark Ranger on 1-0, of course, for the silence against the Tri-Hero combo. While Happy only has to work with the Crypt Lord Impale as disable. We do have level 3 now as well. 1-0 attack advantage for 1-0. But he can't morph Destroyers right now. Happy is pushing up, keep 1-0 is running. Stalemate. Okay, this is buying time. 1-0, a little lucky there. Happy has a supply lead. We're contesting for the red spot. Last available spot on the map. Creeps getting involved. Always dicey with the Frostbolt. Happy engaging. Both get one camp. One creep. But damage is on Happy for now. Second one for Happy. The big one and the item. 120 cannot allow Happy to get this item. Coil ready. Level advantage on the DK. Lots of hero focus. Sweet little impale. DK far forward as so often catching a lot of fire. Wand of the Wind. Can't go for a coil. Well done. Counter focus, but Happy salvage is a lot more clean. Coil, he knew the coil wouldn't reach, and Happy wins the first fight in their engagement. And will probably get the red spot as well. Lich, impale, doesn't hit the DK. The DK, what? What? The DK died. Happy's DK is gone. The Magnetor Reaver. What happened? The Destroyer is falling, of course, no healing. Oh my god. 1-0 for the creeps. And this is an already completed Banshee transition by 120. We've seen this Magnetor kill an expansion by Foggy as its Frostbolt can attack buildings, but seeing this Magnetor kill a DK. And that is the red spot for 120, a gigantic turn of events. Plus a very good item for the Lich or Dark Ranger. Tavern Revive as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anti-magic in the works. DK! What? No way! What are you doing? What are you doing? Blindly going to the middle, maybe to the shop. Falling into misery. DK is back, but no mana. Lich is hurt. Oh my god. A game of throws on map 1. Nerves? Nova, Invuln. Okay. Still a neck and neck fight here, but where is the coil? Gets another nuke out, but the heroes are 1-0. They're about to fall. The Lich has died. Has to go for a dieback. That nuke was great. So much gold invested, but no mana anymore. Unreal scenes. Unreal scenes. Happy still has an invuln though. There is a coil available finally. How did he get that Lich kill there? Shaky. Shaky performance. The tavern's on fire. Yeah, for sure. Happy with shop control now. Invul potion available at 30. Anti-magic is up, but 1-0 needs banshees. Levels clearly ahead for 1-0. But there's another camp, at least the remains of that camp. We are in for a treat so far, chat. Happy unwilling to follow him into banshees. Maybe he thinks the 2 buybacks were a little much. Is he not aware? 1-0 was saving a lot of time before producing the first banshee. Now he sees it. Almost getting sniped. Sick timing. And now the position for 1-2-0 is bad. No consumable against 2 invul potions. We do have anti-magic. But yeah, the reinforcements will always walk through Happy's army. Aiming for the destroyer. Coil or not? No! Because he prevented it with the sweet double silence. But the Fiends for 1-2-0, they're not looking too crazy. The supply numbers in general are heavily in 1-2-0's favor. The coil was clutch. No Buru. Happy's Fiends almost out of the fight here, maneuvering them out of range, but they're still part of the fight. Trying to reset it. 10 supply lead for 120. That doesn't mean too much. Nova coming. Oh, massive Nova in the back. The Fiends were all exposed and then they all died for it. Happy, where's the firepower? There it is. All Fiends clump. Lich in a bit of trouble, catches the call, but double kill with the Nova again. Lich blocks the retreat and that's it. 1-2-0 on the final day of B Cup, winning his 5th map in a row. And what an opener to the grand final this is. High class hero action. Couple of losses there, but my god, what did we witness? The Magnetor Reaver killing Happy's DK. Can't. What happened there? Sorry, I usually have a very good camera control. Not in the slightest was it a presence of my mind that a creep kills Happy's hero. Then 1-0 almost with the counter throw by diving straight up with his DK into Happy's army. We gotta watch this again. But it takes forever to load a replay in Warcraft 3, unfortunately. 1-0. Gotta update the title. The neutral map goes 1-0's way. We gotta check this out.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Upgrade complete.
The next game has started, but it's on a 3-minute cooldown.
Upgrade complete. Summoning is complete.
Okay, that's the middle fight. Oh. Is the DK dead already here? No, it's here. Alright, let's check. Fight goes on, fight goes on, fight goes on. That was the first crossbolt. That's the Nova, that's the focus. And then they fight. Crossbolt. Ah, the Nova got him! Long range Nova after a Frostbolt, and then the Magnetor with the last hit. Sick. That was... Okay, a bit better than just losing the hero like for nothing to the creeps. It was a Nova after all. Magnetor helped, but... I mean, he got the last hit. Without the creep, Happy could have retreated. Yeah. It disrupted his position. For sure. And 1-0 realizing this and throwing a lot of damage at him was really good. Magnetor Reaver OP. Magnetor OP. But we are in for a very entertaining series here on 183 days. Half a year done. Magnetor didn't expand though, cost him the game. Yeah, he had to produce. He got the hero kill, but should have gone for a supply lead too. I agree. And then Banshees were out and Happy got enough or more hero kills. Dude, a 1-2-0 in shape is something else. Mandatory on Liquipedia now. The GOAT deserves a showcase. For sure. Let's give a showcase to the GOAT undeads. Happy 0, 1-2-0, 1. Was this Happy's warm-up? Is it the same for him as it is for 1-2-0? Does he take time to get into series? Usually not. Happy won WAL. Happy won the previous B Cup. But this challenge is rather rough. This is a matchup where he didn't have to focus on for a long time. And now what are we getting on map 2? A little bit of a reset. And again, diverging builds. 1-2-0 goes Alta into Ziggurat into Crypt. Happy goes... Wait, is it the same? No, it's wait, it is the same. It is exactly the same. Okay. So is it the classic Emperor's Revenge? Yeah. Same build, both sides. Spawn on the same lane. With that, we'll probably have a fight over the merchant in the middle. If you want to go for Invo Potions, you gotta fight for it.
Siege.
Happy, of course, nobody who rage quits says this is a topic in chat right now. No. His mental game is unlike any other in Warcraft. Like, nobody compares. Nobody is even 2 levels below Happy. The mental fortitude of this man is an iron curtain. But yeah, this is a mirror match. It can't be more mirrored. Same build, same timing, same creeps. Now, same items? Nope. Both get attack damage per second though. And we start the attack at the very same time. Very, very mirrored match. 1-2-0 is a bit faster. Maybe it's damage rolls. Maybe it's better execution. When was the last time 1-2-0 beat Happy? It was not on this patch. It might have been December. Someone could look this up. I'm pretty sure it's December. Oh, I can look it up myself. No, March in the Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals. And then it was December. So half a year. Half a year. 1-2-0. He's a lot faster, actually. Sacrificing a bit of HP, but he's done with the second camp before Happy is approaching the second camp.
The player's forces are under attack.
Stealing the circlet. He wants to be the princess. What's the difference? He skipped the 2 trolls. Yeah, that's what it... True. So will he still reach level 3? He's killing the trolls here.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is not level 3. But maybe he's banking on the fact that he can get a skeleton. He needs more. This is kind of similar to Northern Isles when we were approaching... Oh, he's going for the Magi. When we were approaching the Arachnithids in the north. Happy has no chance contesting this. There we go. Talisman of Evasion will help him here. He wasn't level 3 on the Lich, but he knew he could get a guaranteed kill with that Nova, and that gave him level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
I gotta say, 120 has some very, very, very interesting new ideas here. It's like he's coming out of a hyperbolic time chamber. This is a different approach to creeping for sure. Cutting corners. Sniping certain creeps on a camp. Just optimizing. And it's similar to Northern Isles also in a way that he went to the shop, sniped the item carry, and that makes the entire camp less interesting, right? And he gets the red spot too. Alaria's Flute! Similarly great to the Devotion Aura before. Now he has to wait. He was too fast for his own good. Has to wait 5 seconds. Wow, this is so elaborate. This is some high-level science right here. Wow, the creep route optimization is sick. Happy with all... Wait. When did he get the Brilliance Aura?
A player's forces are
When did he sniped the red spot when 120 got this red spot? Oh my god, Happy has Pipe and Sobby. I was a bit too in love with 120. I apologize. To realize that Happy is doing something even crazier. This is next level Undead Mirror. 2 calls into red spot. That's like... That's always worth it though. It's the same here. Ogre Lord can't retreat. It's a double pipe. 420 for Happy. And this is so much gold. Whoa, this is so much gold. Big mana for 120. We're bringing the big items here today. Happy. Crazy items. 120 usually can't complain. But he had that combo of Pipe and Subby before. And that won him the game for a sock on Concealed. Wow, these creep... Razor, you must analyze these creep routes and put them on Warcraft 3.0. Is Razor watching? Happy sniped all the items, you can't blame him for me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's sniping so... Both players are sniping so much. Happy big mana. Big mana! Pipe Sobby! Are you kidding me? And a Wet of Mana Stealing. Of course, give me all the mana. Give me all the mana. We're going for a Dark Ranger now as well, now that Happy had a little bit of mid control. This is unreal. How is this winnable? Remo calls Twisted Meadows Casino Warcraft, but man, if I look at this, this is a humongous advantage. Is there anything going into 120's way? DK levels, but he has more movement speed for a second. Both players going for the Ziggurat. 120 once again. Going for the attack upgrade earlier. Will he clock the 50 food as he did before? I don't think so. Destroyer upgrade ready on both then. Fighting for the turtle. How? Guys, how? With that one attack upgrade? I'm not too sure. 2 Fiends low, 1 move to the side. Oh, Fiend dies on both sides, to be fair. Nice silences right after. Happy saves another Fiend for 1-0. 2 hurt, 3 hurt. Where's the firepower in that fight? There's nothing left. He's begging for a Nova. Whoopsie. Little trigger Happy here. And 1-0 is getting a kill out of nowhere while saving 3 Fiends at the same time. But this is just... this should be a crazy snowball. Big mana invested. And of course, the pipe and the Sobi. The pipe and the Sobi. That's the big Nova we were waiting for. 1-0 for a long time. Still makes this somewhat competitive. But we have 2 destroyers in the air. Sniping statues now. This is, at this pace, the expected wash. As the Destros can chase uncontested. Yep, now they're all trapped here. In the middle, 1-0's Dark Ranger falls, the DK. Oh my god, Happy is stomping him 6 feet underground. And then he continues stomping on him. I was way too focused on 1-0's early game. Happy identified this, like the game plan of 1-0 with the snipes. He said, boy, what you can do, I can do a lot better. And he did. Boom. 1-1. Absolute stomp. Those rat spot snipes, man. He got both in such quick succession. It's just when these guys know that they have a rivalry, they elevate each other to the next level. It's nuts. It's nuts. And this is just what Happy does to you. He stomped. Like, you think you get a little bit of momentum. You build a little bit of self-esteem. And then it's just slap after slap after slap. It's freaking crazy. So in game 1, 1-0 gets the Magnetar. In map 2, Happy gets the craziest items in the world. Back to back to back. So where are we going now? Probably more neutral territory. Always a couple of breaks here in between the games at B-Cup. Chance for you to check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us here on day 183 of consecutive Warcraft action. Certainly a highlight today. And next game is Tidehunters. An important one now. If this series goes back and forth for 1-0, he will have home turf advantage on the last map. But also their winner bracket semifinal came in a little bit of waves. With some, like... they were winning back-to-back maps. 2 minutes and we go into game 3. We cracked 124,000 followers, by the way. Nice. Very nice. 125 is close. Sick day. Great games. Great Warcraft. And all just 1 week away from Stars War. Komitaka, thank you for the gifted sub. $50 seconds. Is it a handmade mic? Yeah, I made this all from scratch. Wiring everything inside. $10 seconds for game 3. Later tonight in actually 1 hour 20 minutes. No, 2 hours 20 minutes. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. With Carson. Gonna get an entire day of Warcraft here from 1 p.m. to 11 p.m. Now that we're here for half a year. Might get a long one today. You hear the clock? Tight Hunters it is. Can Happy win this back to back? Or 1-2-0 strike back? Happy was adjusting his early game. Competing for the spots. And he got it. What are the elaborate creep routes on Tight Hunters? It's a lot about creeping early game. What's the advantage on Tight Hunters? Altar Ziggurat Crypt on both sides. It kind of feels like in game 1, either it was a map specific build or Happy felt like, or he kind of forgot that he has to go for this. So 2 out of 2, 1-0 was sniping the merchant. Here, I could rather see him snipe the marketplace for the big consumable. Want to 0 faster with the scout, but apart from that, everything is the same. I don't think it was a weakness of 1-0 on map 2. It was just crazy how Happy outfarmed him. But in the fights, things were looking good still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Coil timings, Nova timings. An anonymous user is gifting a sub. Thank you! Anonymous user. My favorite user of the past 2 minutes. Circlet goes to Happy this time. Of course, we gotta raise the question, is 1-0 getting tired at one point? 3 hours 45 minutes for him, as he had that lower bracket disadvantage. Foiling skeletons. And with that, Happy has twice the number of skeletons, claims control, but 1-0 has a charge more. Might benefit him. We go to the turtles. This is so mirrored. This is so mirrored. Happy again took the entire camp. 1-0 is only going for items. And yeah, he wanted to go for that market, but this doesn't really work, does it? Wakes up the creeps, now there's bloodlust, makes it more expensive to creep this. Happy reads him well. Why do you attack stuff with an Acolyte? Because if creeps follow you and then you hit a repair command on a damaged building, the creeps follow you for a very, very, very long time. Anonymous user with another gift sub. You sweet soul. If it's the same, we don't know it's anonymous. Gifted sub to Buttlust. Okay, I have an idea who this is. The calm before the storm. There's still some variety. 120 is hugging the tavern suspiciously. Naga or Dark Ranger. Always possible against fiends though. Very unlikely. A very long level 1 phase. Sick. Safe. And it is the Naga. And I'm not sure if Happy saw this because his scouts expired. He wants this Ogre Magi. Happy is ready with the call. He goes counter Naga! When did he ever do that? Oh boy, this is tricky now. Happy with the offense. 120 is so stubborn. He needs this. Scroll of the Beast doesn't save the Naga. Can the fiends create some space? They need to. Naga can't really turn around. He's trying to spread the Unholy Aura for a little bit more movement speed. There's a coil, but it's a weak one. 70 damage only, and all of a sudden the DK is in trouble. Needs help of the other Naga. Coil, kill. Needs that DK now almost. But he has to abandon this. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. And Happy so far with the win. What is this fiend doing? Just running. Oh, Coil gets in front of the DK. This could have been smart, but the Naga by Happy looking tremendous. Bloody, 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 bloody mid-game. Now we got level 2. Unholy Aura unlocked, and with that he can run away. A monstrous mid-game by Happy. Gets the Naga kill. Gets 2 fiend kills. And keeps everything alive. CJ Bachi, thank you for the sub. And of course there was no Unholy Aura to spread. I didn't see that it was still level 1. Absolute disaster for 120. Happy is very hurt though. But he gets statues very soon. One Ziggurat is late. Maybe focus was too much on micro. 120 gets the statue a lot early and was only level 1. But it was a lot of XP. Scroll of the Beast was used as well. Used or sold? I'm actually not too sure. Has to take risks, he knows it. Off to the lab, wait for tier 3, wait for the Lich and the Orb. Happy can only heal in a bit. This is more regeneration on the field for 120, which could give him an advantage here. Belt of Giant Strength, more HP on the DK. Probably not what he wanted, might sell it. If he's faster here and if he can claim map control, that's an Invo Potion heal scroll. Flute for Happy. But he's not even trying.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's not even trying to contest the shop. He was strapped for cash anyway, but could have sold the belt. 120's tech is a lot faster.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now Happy gets the middle, gets the invuln. Ring of Regen a little bit too late, I guess. But he might get the red spot, and that's one of the biggest consumables on the map. Gunning for a Mana Stone. Heal ward's not bad either. Oh, Happy coming in with Fork Lightning level 2. No Town Portal though. And no Naga 3. No Naga 3 for 120. How does he get that kill? If only he would have put back the DK and Lich, but then he doesn't have the firepower to finish this in time. No Dark Ranger on either side. This is pure burst damage.
A player's forces are under
Warp
attack.
up. This is a problem for 120. Backstab. Turtles up. 120. Tamer of Creeps now. DK far forward. Gunning for that Naga. There is no Invo Potion because he gave it up and freely gave it to Happy. That spot in the middle. Fiends marching forward. DK up front. Lich gets the coil, of course. The heal ward did good damage here. The Naga looking fine for now. Heal ward number 2. We got that battle, and with the Fork Lightning gets the kill. Levels it up now. Naga in trouble. Fiend as well. Invo Potion is an absolute lifesaver. 120 with the coil ready. DK kind of behind enemy lines. He could close the door with the Fiend here. Dark Ranger as well. Oh, 120, your beautiful undead mirror micro aiming for the Lich, and what's there to save him? Nothing! Grandiose play by 120. The 50 food fights, man. Nobody does it better. And the coil misses too! He's so good. He's so good. He's so good! Only a level 1 hero, but the momentum is clearly on 120's side. He is wiping the floor with Happy. In this fight. The heal wards did a hell of a job. But also the coils and the Fork Lightning decision making, man. Love it. Investing a Fork Lightning level 1 to upgrade it to level 2 to do damage to critical units. And Happy's DK positioning again was, not for the first time, a bit questionable. (3-3-2) versus 3-3-1. Happy back at 50 food. What did 120 invest in? Of course, Temple of the Damned. Red spot now. Mantle. Easy damage boost. Happy gets a consumable. Double Ring of Regen, by the way. Ain't too bad. And this red spot. Happy with an Invis DK. Oh, you're not expecting that at all. He can steal the item. Who got faster fingers? Does he realize that he got blocked there? Who gets the item? 120! Oh my! That was a big investment for nothing. 120 with the crazy fast fingers. Only an unholy aura, but it's so much gold. And Happy invested into this Invo Potion. He wasn't creeping with the DK. This is all opportunity cost. Also the stat. Last hit? Ooh, can't see it. But it can't be the last hit for Happy, right? It's 3.2. On the other side, Happy got 2 consumables, Scroll of the Beast, and the big mana potion. But on the other side, Anti-Magic Shadow's ready. Lich level 3. All heroes level 3. But 120 got half a level advantage on DK and Naga. Frost Arrow 2. Massive upgrade. Sometimes, like actually a lot people undervalue the strength of Frost Arrow 2. Lich for 120 is crazy. Courtesy of the marketplace. Expo. Lesson learned from Game 7 of their winner bracket semifinal. Play it safe, play it cool. And Happy, he ditched the big mana, or did he use it? It's gone. He can't use it in the fight. Happy attacking base. Never fight in an undead base. Is that true when you're an undead? Happy got the bigger supply. Web ain't ready yet. Ooh, this is a destroyer bust. A big one. Anti-magic not spread everywhere, but on the important units. Now also on the Naga. DK far forward. Little bit of a nuke, but the Banshees are still intact. DK has to reset the fight with the town portal. This was destroyers blasting through a lot of their mana as we go. There's no shop. He can't heal. He can't go for potions. Needs to be ultra defensive. Misses the coil last second. It is level 4. That gives him a bit of HP. But I think this position is in favor of Happy. Is it defeating 1-0 in his own base? It certainly looks like it. While 1-0 usually has the advantage in the 50 food fights, Happy has the advantage in the 70 food fights. But this is also a Skull of the Beast. A destroyer went down and the supply is even again. With 1-0 mining from the second base in a bit. Naga, nuke, DK with anti-magic, getting another web off. Lich has to be careful. Invo potion is on the Naga, of course. Another nuke. Destroyer falling as well. Happy plummeting in supply, courtesy of Banshee and anti-magic, of course. All that spell damage goes into nowhere. And Happy, this is not looking good. Oh, Grandius. Got that 10-foot advantage, and he knows this was his only chance. GG! 1-0 with the comeback. Second win in this series, halfway there. This is so intense. This is so intense. The 50 food fight. 1-0 is really good at that. I really love the dynamic in tempo for 1-0. How he switches pace throughout the game, being very aggressive with DK only. He's doing that for a long time. Also at 50, tempo, especially with that Naga. But then he falls back. Come at me. The Morpheus move, right? It's mods, by the way, you can be a little more timeout heavy. If you feel like it. He's winning the mid games. Turtle Rock. Happy outplayed him. And outcrept him. But map 1 and 2, it was... This was all 1-0. Are we getting a new champion? 2 more maps. Next map is Happy's pick again. This is 1-0 in hour 4 of high level, high pressure, high tension competitive maps. This guy is built different. I've not seen Happy play with Naga much. Grom Cakes, thank you for the 6 months. I've not seen Happy play Naga much. Did I miss something? Did he do that? He didn't do that in their semifinal, right? Let me look it up. No, he didn't. It's one of the very few times where I see Happy following into Naga. And I think this makes him uncomfortable. Dude, that Fork Lightning to get level 3 Naga on the left-hand side. There's such a small path between being trigger happy and waste your mana and doing the exact right thing to catch up. And then the heal wards as well, which he fought hard for. This was contested. And Happy couldn't shut down the heal wards in time. This was, dude, what a series already. I said it before, and I say it again. In-game wise, this is the golden age of Warcraft. Hammerfall is next. Happy fans, still faith? You still believe? To be honest, you should still believe until it's match points against you and Happy is down to 5 food. There's always a chance he turns this around. I believe in 5 games. Wow! 4-1, you say? This is a best of 7. So you're saying 4-1? Happy will win, I believe. Happy 4-2 easy comeback. Crazy how entertaining Undead Mirror is. A bit shaken. In Emperor we trust. Imagine doubting Happy on 5 food. Good to see your support. Good to see your support. In their winner bracket semifinal, Happy was down 0-2, made it a 2-2, was then down 3-2, and then won both back-to-back maps. A little bit interesting. Northern Isles now went back-to-back, 2-1, 2-0. Turtle Rock in their winner bracket was won by 1-2-0 and is now won by Happy. And Hammerfall was a Happy win. Tide Hunters last time we didn't see. 30 seconds till game time. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Yeah, chat is right. First map was decided by the creep. Second one was very Happy. Third one was very 1-0. Could go either way. Could go either way. Dude, judging from the performance, 1-0's V-neck goes down to his ankles today. What a freaking beast. And we go live with map number 4. Will we tie up the grand final? Or will 1-0 walk with a 3-1, putting Happy in a position where he has to defend 3 match points in a row? Can players change their race, or is it fixed when you pick one? You pick a race for the series. Alta Ziggurat. Oh. This is 1-0 with the fast crypts, and Happy is not going with the fast crypts. Huh. Why is 1-0 switching it up? Or was it Happy switching it up? I lost track. It's definitely different. But yeah, it's again like the ghoul advantage is
under siege.
quite crazy. Yeah, Happy is moving back to his old build, right? With slow ghouls, slow tech, and 120 sticks to his new build with fast ghouls, fast tech. 120 Fiend build. Yeah. But the past 2 games, Happy played the 120 Fiend build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting situation where both are also going for different creep routes. Happy trying to be aggressive then, I guess. I gotta get used to a new build order in Undead Mirror. Yeah, you got the lumber super fast. You can use a ghoul for creeping. The way I see it, and also what Remo said, is this is just straight up better. What is the downside of the 120 Fiends? Is there any experienced undead? I thought Darkness and Baron. Is there any downside of the 120 Fiends? You get the Fiend slightly later, I guess? I don't see any weaknesses yet, says Darkness. Thanks. Last hit battle. Pump fake. Lots of damage on Happy, but Happy gets the kill. Double ring as well. This helps, of course. He's kind of surrounded there. Wait, can he find his way out? 120 opens the door. Maybe a bit of gold as the Necro drains a little more. I see. Wow, Happy took a beating from the Hydra and gets new poison on him. Yeah, armor doesn't help against poison. Ooh. Denies the Skelly, gets the Echo. Risky play. That Hydra, 120 bribed the Hydra. One more skeleton kill for the level up. He didn't get it? Whoa, the Crypt Fiend shot, you madman! A bit sloppy by 120. He could have prevented this. But still, what a sick snipe. What a sick snipe. So, it's still a massive HP advantage for 120 in the mid game. The name is a bit confusing for new players if they look up a build order and see just go 120 Fiends. Yeah, that's a bit heavy. Happy plays around a difficult situation. 120 going tempo. Naga again worked on the last map. Sir Mark, thank you for your prime. This time, 120 was a bit low on lumber. Maybe due to creeping? His statues are later. Sniping consumables on both sides. Wand of Mana stealing big heal potion. I mean, these fights are so freaking close. A heal pot can help. Wand of Mana stealing can't decide a fight. It's an arms race. We go for the seafood here. And the calmest phase in a while. On Tide Hunters, we had straight up fighting the entire time. But Happy feels like he's able to strike back. With his earlier statues, there might be a reason for it. He will be facing Coil 2, but he's stealing the Rock Golem. That's a big Cannon user. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for all the great content. Thank you for the 13 month of support. Coil Nova on the Naga. Potion is on the DK. Go, gotta be a bit careful here. Also the Fiend gets the Coil, Potion, Naga, here. Okay, Lifesaver. So we stay in this fight with the hurt DK, needs to retreat. Mana is better for Happy. Plus, of course, he has that Web of Mana stealing. You're trying to get some snacks in. We got the statue. Ours 1-0 got to retreat. He wanted to contest that camp, of course, but doesn't really work that way. Lich far forward. Frost Armor for damage mitigation. Unable to eat his skeletons now. The Kingdom for a Nova. Nuke again. Control was there. So was the Coil. Both with insane mana management on the DK. And good statue management too. Happy goes back to the old strat with the Crypt Lord. The strategy! Nuke! Uh-oh! There's no potion anymore! Gotta get up front, gotta spread the Unholy Aura, but doesn't work. Big kill for Happy. This game certainly going his way. The altar is also clogged by the Lich right now. The 50 food fights, usually 1-0's thing, but now Happy is far ahead. This was a wonderful engagement. Love how he strikes back, but the Lich is here. So is the Nova. And maybe there is a bit of momentum. What? That Lich? What's he doing there? Lucky break for Happy. And he lets him escape twice. Woohoo! Plus the Coil. He kind of forgot him. It looked like it wasn't in the group. But he salvaged it. Wait. 4 points around on the DK! No way! The Naga is back! No TP! The Ring of Regen! The Rings of Protection! He's trying it all! Naga lives! DK dead! 4 points around out of freaking nowhere! Where did that come from? And he doesn't have the resources for a Tavern Revive. I am stunned by what just unfolded in front of our eyes. 90 seconds. Freaking 1-2-0. Having the guts of missing the surround on the Lich twice and then be thinking, well, I just 4 points around him vanilla. Because I'm 1-2-0 and this is what I do now. Ooh, not sure who got this. Okay, 1-2-0 got the Golem. Big one. The level advantage is getting crazy. And Happy loses another Fiend. Happy this time with Banshees. He goes no Destros into Banshees. If there's no silence to dispel, maybe that is the way. Happy's actually yellow. No. Yellow is orange and that is 1-0. Yellow is the new orange. Absurd. DK is back though. Going for the Invul Potion. Lich got it. Impale hits big. DK was also affected. No Coil. Fiend lost. Creep still there. Statue's a bit busy. And the Crypt Lord is of course a wonderful tank. Now we would love to have some Dispel. The creeps are still attacking the statue. 1-0, a little bit wobbly here. salvages it. Once again, we're fighting for that Naga level 3. 1-0. Close-ish to that important level 2 Fork Lightning. Happy, nowhere near important level ups right now. And waiting for Banshees. I can't believe this round. I can't believe this round. In such a clutch moment. Happy blasting through his mana. No more coil. One more impale. And we got destroyers up that desperately needs a coil. Happy also no web. Goes for it now. On the other side, no anti-magic as of now, but it is coming. DK far forward. Naga under pressure. Has that invo potion. Should be fine. The first anti-magics are coming in. Happy has no destroyers. And is losing his second last statue. Supply lead is still with him though. One kill would probably decide this game. Can Happy recover from this DK loss in the middle? Gets the healed scroll but can't use it anymore. 1-2-0 on the way to the 3 and the 1. He's trailing now. Lich in trouble. Naga Frost Arrow is so good. DK is chasing. Frostborn hungers, but the Fiend sacks it away. 2 out of 3 heroes down. Shop control for the Chinese undead. Oh my god, he gets it again! This guy is out of his mind today. And what was that build by Happy? No Destros Banshees. Maybe an interesting take, but this is reeking of desperation now. Giving up on the 1-2-0 Fiends, moving back to a more comfortable build, getting almost nothing out of it, He got owned by the Hydra early on. He was down to 1/3 HP. He could have lost that hero there already if he's a bit unlucky. And then he forgets his Lich. Is lucky that 1-2-0 is not threatening him there and surrounding him there. And then the 4-point surround. Oh my god, what a beautiful thing that was. Did you clip that? Did someone clip that? I swear, if you didn't clip that 4-point surround, what the hell are you doing on this channel? Three, 1, 1-2-0. You did? The friendly dev. You indeed are a friendly dev. We gotta watch this again. This was absurd. Reminder, the Lich was out of position. First surround failed. Second block and surround failed as well. And then you have the guts to do this. Look at the DK. He's trying to block to create space for the Fiends, but then he gets blocked by the Fiend. And this is so hard to do. 4-point surround with Fiends is incredible. And the Naga slithers to the side with the I can't. This was freaking sick. Look at him go. Boom. Boom. And the skeleton closes the surround on the left-hand side. Plus he saves the Naga, of course, when it's at half HP. Happy facing 3 match points on Championship Sunday at B-Cup. 1-2-0 has to win one more map to win $1,400 in this series. So now, again, we gotta ask, will 1-2-0 at some point fall apart? He's playing for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Both players get a break now. A little bit of time to reset. Happy tried a lot already, but it feels like it didn't work. He is changing up strategies. It's noticeable, but 1-2-0 just out-micros him, outperforms him. But it's happy. It's happy we're talking about. If there's a player who can easily win 3 maps in a row against anyone at all points, it's happy. And it wouldn't surprise me much if he's just turning this around. Like Thanos, snap of a finger. But again, like... Marco, 90 cents, thank you very much. I don't understand why you don't believe in that surround. I saw it, other people saw it, it was recorded, and we can rewind it. It took place, and it was. Just believe it. More than 3K viewers only on Twitch. Don't know what's happening on YouTube, but I guess we can assume it's 4K. On the day of half a year of consecutive streams, we get a banger like this. Ain't that grand. Next map, Last Refuge. Happy start using his keyboard now. So, yeah, Happy has to find the solution now. I feel like his games in general were better when he was playing 1-0 Fiends as well. Otherwise, he's just behind. And he can't deal with that Naga, apparently. He's losing map control thanks to that Naga. Because he's waiting for his Lich. If he's going Naga himself, he's a bit outmaneuvered because 1-0 is just better with that Naga. But else, what else do you want to do? Give up map control in the middle completely? Super tough spot for him to be in. Like 1-0 is asking questions that Happy can't answer. Happy turns the monitor on now. There is... He could go Lich openings again. Yeah, Ref says it as well. He could, if he's getting really crazy, go Crypt Lord openings. Just to remind everyone, 1-0 already played 5 full games with Sock before this, and he was very tired. Dude, and one game lasts like 35 minutes. Happy probably played also 5 hours of ladder, so maybe it's a different situation though. But yeah, we are witnessing a little bit of history here. With Happy facing match points. So many people said 1-0 washed, 1-0 no focus, 1-0 not top 4 anymore. And then he's back. And he's one step away from being the B Cup champion. Game up. Last Refuge. Last Refuge, always a map where Happy decides series, where things turn around. It has to happen again. Nobody is better at manipulating Last Refuge creeps than Happy is. You gotta bring his A+ game. 1-0. Crypt Alta. Happy Alta Ziggurat. €1 by Soul for the Lord. No one will beat Happy. It will end 4-3 in favor of Happy. I foresee it. I'm not so sure. I don't. It has to click now. The solution has to be there now. Otherwise, it's over. DK. DK. Nobody moves away from it. No lich openers. Lich openers oftentimes crazy strong by Happy, but then he ran into the destroyer pushes or destroyer timings. Wasn't really pushes. It was in the middle of the map. By 1-0, all the ghouls got annihilated, and from there on out, 1-0 was always ahead. Happy's not playing that anymore. A real connoisseur. Of Undead Mirror. What a run by 1-0. The only series he lost up until this day in this tournament is against Happy, and that was a 4-3. Take a look at the tech timings. He could tech now. 2 minutes 17. Fiend fast tech, man. 10 seconds. He needs more. He needs one more delivery. 15 seconds on the tech. 15 seconds.
Players' forces are under attack.
That must have been a crazy eureka moment when he discovered this. Acolyte extra XP on the other side, trying to manipulate. Oh, he's running away, right? Ooh, just a little bit for the mental game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy doesn't get the Acolyte 1-0 does. 15 seconds was exactly that Lich with Orb last game. Good call. Apart from that, similar creep route. The Fiend by 1-0 is out earlier too. It's still a mystery, like, what is the upside of Happy's build over 1-0's build?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's like 20 gold? Maybe? Yeah, Darkness was right. It's like a little bit of gold. But gold is not really the issue. You always have gold with Pet Fiends. Lumber is the issue. Man. It's like, it's such a tiny change, but with such a crazy ripple effect. And it's fascinating that nobody figured this out in like 14 years of Pet Fiends.
Players' forces are under attack.
And with that, he got the tier 2 advantage. Ooh, 1-0 going back to Lich. Steals the big mana away from Happy's front yard. He gets both consumables, does he not? So we're in a bit of a Turtle Rock situation where Happy is going for the rat spots very early. But 1-0 is just cleaning the middle. He sells the potion. Of course. Happy gets the Captain America helmet for a Dark Ranger. It's good. For a Crypt Lord, it might be solid. But 120 got a lot of gold. I think it's kind of revolving around selling an item in the mid game. To be able to afford everything. Which kind of has some shades of Carson's Mega Bust strategy. Ooh, we're contesting the red spot. 120 is hurt. Both at 30. Both at 3 fiends. Mana better for Happy, who gets the last hit. Ooh, 120 got it right, but he's so hurt now. Item towards Happy. Lich in no man's land. Able to get out though. That XP was expensive, but losing the item is unfortunate, but it's not the mega break. Sorry, the mega break. I got no stuff, dude. More HP and more intelligence on top of more damage is very good. It feels like it would have been a disaster if he's not getting the null. He got it, right? I'm kind of sure he did. Happy has a little bit of momentum. The consumables, not an issue anymore. Bottom right hand side is almost empty. Happy still has his mercenary camp. This item is useless. Both are going for Dark Ranger. This truly now is the Gentleman Ted Fiend. Happy with 2 fiends more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of creep speed. You see that reflected in the Lich levels. Like, the Lich levels is crazy. There's still the remains of the red spot. The lab evens things out. Wand of the Wind and an Invo potion for 120. Love how he uses his DK for shopping. Nobody has a TP anymore, of course. Keeps the ring on the DK to make it or to keep them healthy. There's a little bit more experience to be found there. Shouldn't move the DK in. You don't want to lose more XP. He kinda does. And now Happy. Also with the Vamp Aura. Man, is this mirror. One to 0, Dark Ranger advantage for a second. No Banshees yet. We're building the perfect 50 food armies. Will we reach level 3? Should be. Yeah, I'd be surprised if not. Happy coming in. DK a bit out of position. If he steals that one, it's gigantic. One of the Wind. Not again! Not again! No TP! Oh, is this the end of the final? Is this the end of the final? With the DK going down. You gotta keep this closed at all costs. Where's the Nova? There's some healing. DK is still stuck there. Goes for the Nova. The DK blocks. Oh my god! DK dead again! And 1-0 now. With the high ground. With the DK. With the B-Cup. He needs a Tavern Revive ASAP. This is so much gold. And Happy's getting schooled here again. The Tavern Revive is real. Needs a coil. Has no mana. Lich on the menu. Here we go, but he wants the Fiend. If you're ahead, just get further ahead. The Wand of the Wind out of nowhere. Oh, Happy, you got a Hercules task ahead of you. 660 gold for 1-0. DK is gathering a little bit of mana. Just a tiny little bit. Yoink! That was a good whap. Good coil as well. 1-0 is so fast today. Yoink again, but Happy's Destroyer is gone. Trying to get the revenge kill here. 14 food ahead. Fiend, calculated, survives. That destroyer goes down. Even things out a little. Counter focus. Last ditch effort, maybe. No way out. 1-0. Escapes once again. Can he keep up the pressure? Happy fighting tooth and nails. This is my B cup. He is with his back against the wall with 9 food down. Invo potion goes to him though. And the madman is sending in a DK with 170 HP with the TP now. No Banshee transition. Upgrades it is. This could have been it already. Look at that XP lead now. And also in total value, 1-0 now ahead. There is a backstab opportunity. This is why 1-0 went for the town portal. Once that turtle needs Coil Nova to finish it as fast as possible to get one of the last spots on the map with the last item on the map. And then GTFO, Pendant of Energy. It's exactly what he's going for. Statue. Oh, that was an expensive destroyer morph. Happy with a little bit of an exclamation mark. But he's also in upkeep now. And in these mirror matches, everything decides.
A player's forces are under attack.
If there's one player who can bring this back, it's Happy. But 1-0 is bringing in the clutch moments. He has a better economy. But that was a sick creep tag. Eyes on the prize. Last camp on the map. Left upper side. And again. Oh, this devious situation from before. Happy not falling forced around this time. Silence on the DK. Beat Micro to the side. Happy is bringing ghouls. Love to see it. Coil misses. This was this extra bit of damage that 1-0 didn't calculate in. Now the coil's on cooldown. Destroyer falls as well. No way he's getting the turnaround. After losing the Death Knight, he turns it up to 11. For now, at least. What can 1-0 do? He needs to get production in. He needs to get these destroyers down. Coil, ready. Gets the destroyer nonetheless. Level 5 and level 4 on 1-0. Is it the level lead that can bring him back? Still mana on 1-0. Happy. Uh-oh, he's struggling. Where is the healing? Where's the healing? We got an Invo potion. Another Fiend is falling. 1-0 decides to turn this fight around. Now that Happy has no coil anymore, this nuke needs to work. The coil's there. The coil's there. Hail Mary. Lich safe to the high ground. Fiend focus. No, no, no. Going for the DK. But Happy gets the Nova in. 1-0 a little bit too risky here. The damage dealer is gone. The healer is hurt. What a sick fight. And Happy is still in this grand final.
Players' forces are under attack.
We don't. Oh, we do have a Tavern Revive now. Lich back in his sack. The next mistake costs Happy the tournament. We need some mana now. Without mana, no fights. He was 10 food down 1-0. How are they doing this? How are they fighting? How are they finding these clutch moments? And with that, Happy got the turtle uncontested for level 5. Lich levels even. Dark Ranger levels probably about to be even. Ring of Regen. Oh, he didn't get level 5. He didn't get level 5. But you know what we did get? A Temple of the Damned. Plus the upgrade. Anti-magic shell. Happy's ahead again. In value. Double invuln. Lots of items. 1-0 butt naked. Love that he keeps the ring. The ring counters the Orb of Corruption. Curious about the APM? There you go. Still feel like this is the bug metric in the API. Because it's no way it's that even. Maybe it's average. I don't know. Happy pushing for the victory. Maybe. He needs it now. He's running into anti-magic and the spells. Coils up. Happy's Destroyer getting yoinked far forward. Banshee, no mana, no more. Destroyer, dead. Fiend, getting it there. Getting it there. That's a new statue right there. Happy 51. Instant reinforcements for 1-0, of course. And another Destroyer falling. Uh-oh. Fiend as well. Clutch Coil. But the Banshee reinforcements, the anti-magic. You're not breaking this, Happy. He needs that one move. He needs a working Hail Mary. Invo Potion Lich is saved for now. 1-0 pushing out a little bit. Fiends are saved one by one by one. That Invo doesn't last forever. But coils are there. This was a dangerous push. But he just holds like it's nothing. Dark Ranger mana completely depleted. If you want to know how close this match is, look at the Lich XP. One Nova could get a kill, trying to prepare both. Oh, is there no statue? There's no statue for 1-0. There it is. This was a long time without regen. Now he gets it. Can't overstep. Can't clump up these fiends. Can't make positioning mistakes. But 1-0 seems confident. Silenced a lot, but not the DK. Now it's gone again. DK far forward. Ooh, that coil didn't go through. Saves the next fiend for it. Good for him that the coil didn't went off, but still so close. Fiend, oh my god, saved by the bell. Both fiends are. Lich mana is an issue. Coil not ready. He gets the Lich. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Happy against all odds. Against the early DK loss. Is up now. And he might decide the game. Destroyer number 1, dead. Destroyer number 2, dead. 12 food ahead. How is he winning the fight against the anti-magic shell? I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. 1-0 knows how he does it. He just fights better, I guess. The statue missing for 1-0 for a minute was unreal. The one thing he can't afford is overcommit. But a Happy doesn't overcommit. Usually. Ghoul's not helping in the fight. Seems like he needs that lumber. Lich is back from the tavern. Super expensive. Needs a coil in a second. Gets it. 1-0 decided this game is not over yet, but I'm not so sure about that, buddy. Back to the tavern you go. Double level 5 for Happy. Against all the odds. All the odds. He wins the game. And this... like, how is this final still going on? He lost the DK to a Wand of the Wind on the high ground upper left. 1-0 gets ahead in Banshee tech that prevents from all the strength that Happy has. And he got it, and he got it, and he got it, and he fought better, and he nuked better, and he takes that victory. Is this the moment where 1-0 crumbles? Is this the moment where we see the wear and tear of the lower bracket final of 5 maps versus Sock? He was down in levels. He was down in supply. He was down in tech. He was fighting in the enemy base. And he wins that fight. How? Was it seriously just the statue? Is there anyone smarter than me who can explain this to me? He also had level 3 upgrades 1-0 did. Getting that lich kill. OMG. We have seen this time and time and time again. Players are getting so close to take a series, to take a final. I guess Happy just turns it up to 12. 11 is just not enough for this guy. That was Happy's last losers map. All the maps from here on out are 1-2-0 maps. Starting on Autumn Leaves, and then there's one map left, which could be twisted. This is the perfect entertainment on the day where we fulfill 6 consecutive months of Warcraft 3 streaming. The ad timing was a bit unfortunate last game. Protect yourself with a sub. Sometimes it's beyond our control, especially when matches and fights like this are so crazy. 70 seconds. I can seriously see 1-0 crumbling now. Little bit of a mental dip. And the exhaustion setting in. But I don't want to make up mistakes. This could have been his game. That DK kill was so sick upper left. You should win every game with that DK kill, but he didn't. 30 seconds. I don't know how people can get tired of Happy vs 1-2-0 series. Like how? How is that possible? The early games are a little bit stale, but it's definitely super interesting to see creep routes and, as we see, like kind of small revolutions in build orders. And then when we start fighting, we start fighting. Altus F6, thank you for the 4-month. Autumn Leaves. Will it all end at Autumn Leaves, or was Last Refuge not the last refuge of Happy, but the start of the sick comeback? One to 0 still has 2 match points in a row. Happy has to defend them both. Happy has to win every single map from here on out. And that won't change. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, by the way, in 1 hour. Might just line up perfectly. Carson is waiting already, rubbing his hands. Foggy back. That's what's foggy. Striking midnight in China in 9 minutes. Happy bottom left in the blue. 1-0 upper right in the yellow again. This isn't what I'm rubbing. Feel ya. Seeing these games, feel ya. They stick with their builds. Early crypt 1-0. Fast tech fiends. This could be an easy 10-day competitive Warcraft day here. At the premiere channel. Getting kind of close to 125,000 followers. Leave us a follow if you're gonna be notified. And of course, if you're on YouTube, leave us a sub. For free! I want that 100k plaque. I want the award. Help me get the award. Another anonymous gifter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Protecting Nalo Tesero from all the ads. DK opening, no experimenting. This is the second best of 7 series between them. Not a single time have they moved away from DK. Not only is Happy a mental monster, 1-0 is a mental monster as well. In the winner bracket semi-final, when Happy was picking up momentum winning back-to-back maps, he was able to strike back once. In the series against Lin, he was down 0-3 and he turned it all around 0-4. So that shouldn't be an issue. So far, crisp reaping, and again diverging creep routes.
The player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte was in there, wasn't lost this time. This starts to take quite a bit of time, but with the Berserker gone, the big damage is gone. And both players are blasting through their ammunition. Who got the better level 3 route? Happy was waiting for the Fiend, also took some time at the Sludge Flinger camp. This feels like a Naga map to me again for 1-0. The way he's moving, the way he's positioning. Outskirts first, back at home for the rod towards the middle. Happy scouting, but also takes some time. Ooh, that inventory. That Lich is gonna be welcomed with open arms.
The player's forces are under attack.
And of course, we're moving towards the middle. Tier 2 is done. This is such an indicator for Naga. Tech finishes. He doesn't have the gold? Isn't that an invite to go for the 2 fiends? He queued the tech instead. Ooh, missed opportunity? Or part of the bigger plan? Does 1-0 have to change up his game plan on the fly now? He's creeping DK solo. This is so odd. Takes the item. Plays solo hero. Queues the Ziggurat before the second hero. What the hell is going on?
A player's forces are under attack.
He is crazy tanky. He's going for the tier 3. He wants Happy to abort his tier 3 tech. Lich isn't here. It's coming though. This didn't work. This didn't work at all. Lich now. It is a bit of mining time. But this looked like he came up with it on the fly. Happy instead got the mana stone. Nice snipe. This is quite an advantage for Happy now, isn't it? He got the item stolen here. Alright. But the mana stone more than makes up for it. And Happy saw like... Playing solo hero, you fool? Punish this. Let's get mid control. Which is here now, though. Just as we're contesting. And 120 has a massive XP lead. Happy gets the last hit with the Nova. 120 needs kills now. Where is his supply? I don't see it. Here's the additional feed. Lich gets blocked. Lots of damage. Statue comes in. He gets that mid-game advantage now via units because his statue is so much faster. So is his tech. He can go Dark Ranger or Naga now. It's all part of the bigger plan.
A player's forces are under attack.
He doesn't have the gold yet. And he doesn't have the supply yet. It's opening up now. Pretty much perfectly. Use the Destroyer upgrade. Where's the Dark Ranger? Ooh, another nuke. Rune Bracers! So good! With the DR out. Not going for a block. That was an opportunity here. Maybe not part of the group. Happy is silenced. But no connection. That's a safe fiend. That was the timing 120 was going for. It kinda still is, but Happy is evening things out with the Dark Ranger himself. No more Crypt Lord. One player with a Mana Stone and a crazy Lich item. The other with the Rune Bracers. A lot of tankiness. And a good Lich item. 120 is missing the orb. Getting it now. Can't go for a fight as the DK is missing. This is so interesting on a strategic level. How they're moving. When they're playing aggressive. When they see they have their timings.
A player's forces are
Sold the
under
Rune
attack.
Bracers. Okay, he might regret that. Lich is here. Level 2 for Happy. Frost Armor again. Plus the DK with an orb. Happy doesn't have an orb too. His DK. Uh-oh. Getting nuked a little bit here. Orb now transferred. This Concave. Ooh, the Fiend. Wow, forward. But the Concave looked a little better for Happy. Hard to reach his army. Yeah, 120 clearly more interested in gold. Contesting again. Dark Ranger. Gets it! Item for Happy. Scroll of the Beast used immediately, resulting in a Fiend kill. Level 2 on the Lich, finally. Took some time. Happy has a better army, pushing him back. The Scroll of the Beast. Great find, but immediately pop. Destroyer upgrade. Researched faster for 120, but not used. Good to see damage on the mana statue. Dark Ranger needs a coil soon. 120 was conservative with his coil usage. And Happy, of course, getting fueled by that mana stone. Destro up. We want to fight, apparently. How good is the Dispel? There's still the Scroll of the Beast. Little bit of healing. Dark Ranger still in focus. And the feed. We dance again. Oh, wait a second. There was silence on the DK. Maybe an opportunity, but coil not ready. Dark Ritual on 120's side. We've seen that win games against Sock before. DK in a bit of trouble. Got to rearrange the Fiend to make a way back. But the statue is healing. That's a little bit of damage. Lost! Nuke! Coil anticipates that here's level 2. That's Dark Ritual. Interesting situation. 49 versus 44. Happy needs kills, but all I see is functioning coils. Nova battle will be won. Here we go. Coil ready for 120. That Lich should be ready, must be ready. What about the Dark Ranger? Are you regretting that Soul of the Rune Bracers? No, you don't, because the coils are pretty much perfect. But 120 needs time to recover. Deny. And just like that, 120 has the lead. Again, not in supply, but that's evenly out now, but in XP. This series is so good. These games are so good. And we move towards red spots. There's a big chunk of experience. At the top, don't forget, 120 stole the item here. Red spot. What's it gonna be? Again, the Helm of Valor. More armor, more agility, more strength. Not necessarily what you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
A pipe. An ancient Django. This is all huge now. And Happy is not contesting this. Interesting. Third attack upgrade for 1-0 in the works. Second for Happy. This is level 3 Lich, probably on both sides. Cloak of Flames, also one for the shop. You want to get your subs in, by the way, next at 90 seconds. 433. And Happy. Having that Taskmaster stolen makes it so he's stuck on 2826. He got a lot of value from the shop. Same for 1-0 now. No heal scroll, interestingly, despite being on 1,000 gold. 4th Age, thank you for the sub. Ooh, will he regret that? 1-0 invested a lot of lumber. That third attack upgrade costs a ton. And Happy sees this is all empty here. Illusions. Ooh, Nova's the illusion! Massive mistake by 1-0! This is spells wasted left and right. Skeletons are coming in. Yoink on the Destroyer. Destroyer's web everywhere. Happy gets a big kill. That's his level 3. Second Destroyer. 1-0 is losing focus of this fight, I feel. Needs a crazy turnaround. Nova hits big, but another Destroyer is falling. And that was Happy's Destroyer. Needs that kill. Gets it. New skeleton for 1-0. He turns it around. He turns it around, doesn't he? Feet falling on both sides. The silences are clutch. So is the coil on that Lich. Keeps it safe, but Happy fights back. Ooh, these Destroyer nukes. If that fight starts with a different focus, not on the illusion, but somewhere else, we have a whole different game. Dotlow, thank you for the sub. Anti-magic coming. Happy again with the conscious decision not to go for it. 1-0 was banking a lot. Can easily get back up. He still has the consumable. This might decide the game. If that's a big mana potion or a wand of mana stealing,
A player's forces are under attack.
that's a game deciding item this late in the game. Invul potion, also insane. Also insane. Yeah, whatever he found there, we all knew it's big value. Just Ross with the 10 gifted subs, protecting 10 people from ads. I love it. Just Ross, you wonderful soul. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful soul. Speaking of wonderful things, doesn't everybody like a nice little green hovering shield over the undead units? 1-0 certainly does. And now he needs a little bit of time to get the Banshees out, to get this army up. In no world should you be able to win an even supply game. Wait. Ooh, I was worried. When the undead has anti-magic, 420 damage absorbed. I'm sweating bricks, man. 1-0 is in a position where he can take the tournament off of Happy. And now what do? How much gold? 3,400. Very little to contest for. The map is empty. Shops, of course. Invul potion. Heal scrolls. Heal scrolls not part of the undead shop anymore, so going out on the map is incentivized. Wonder what genius had the idea of implementing that. Expo again, this time it doesn't work. Unlike Tide Hunters, this doesn't work. Happy, 60 food, higher damage. But he'll be greeted by anti-magic shell and curse. Going for the shop once again. Last. Oh, he didn't get an item. No mana potion, heal potion whatsoever. This will block the tech tree for statues. And this is what won Happy last refuge. Curse on his skelly. Can't really prevent that. It's an auto cast when you spawn. weird to find the perfect position now. Everything will be clumped up. You need a crazy damage uptime. Happy bringing ghouls. He wants to end it now. He has one invo potion and one invo potion only. Starts the fight. Fiend down. Reinforcements for 120. The anti-magic shell doesn't protect against the fiend damage. Is that the shop? 120. 260 gold. Shop down. No more statues. Did he Q some? No, he didn't. Supply still even. Over here. Gets the fiend. Gets the banshee. 6 silence. Both are losing fiends. A lot of them. Level 4 for 120. He has to win this fight in his base with anti-magic. And the big invul potions. Happy cannot eat his skeletons for more mana. So that's another advantage. But we have Burrow on Happy's side. This is something 120 can't answer because the shop is down. Dark Ranger for Happy. Far forward. Getting it done. Getting her safe. The Banshees still have Curse. Lich in trouble. That's the one invo potion he got. Now the focus shifts around, but there's an invo potion on 120 side as well. 43 supply only for Happy. He's Hail Marrying. The Lich gets a coil. This exposes the rest of the army. Of course, as the coil is on cooldown. Another invo ready. 120 slaughtering these fiends. Lich gets the coil and takes another fiend as a ritual. Now the Lich, big invo potion. He's killing fiend after fiend after fiend. This must be 120's game. And it is! The B-Cup August goes to 120. From the slump that he was in, to the top 4 in July, to the grand final at WAL, to a lower bracket run versus Happy, to the tournament win. I have rarely seen a single player shift his shape in a month the way 120 did in the past 4 to 6 weeks. He was eliminated in round of 16s. He was eliminated constantly in the round of 8. And he shows up to B Cup having a run, shows up to WAL, surprises everyone. In the meantime, revolutionizing the Tet Fiend build, threatening Happy and wipes him off 4-2, eliminating in the process on the same day Sock with a dominant 4-1, Lin with a dominant performance yesterday where Lin had no chance, and wins B Cup and $2,400. Necromancer is back on top of the scene. 1 week away from Stars War. He's on the top of the scene. Top of the Warcraft world. And what a great undead mirror it was. Happy I didn't have the answers to the Banshee Fiend transition. Happy didn't have the answers to the Naga mid game. And usually Happy is amazing in long series to find the answers. But 120 was switching it up. And I have to say it. Build diversity is what wins you tournaments in 2024. If he only has the updated Tet Fiend opening and only have the Naga follow-up, Happy figures this out. But no. Sometimes he plays the Naga. Sometimes he plays the Lich. Sometimes he's going for Banshees. Sometimes he's going for the burst damage. And with that, Happy is never in a comfort zone. On top of stellar control. I have rarely seen 120 throwing better coils than this tournament. It's always an indicator. The number one indicator for 120 games. Are the coils clutch or are they off by a second? That decides pretty much everything. And in Undead Mirror, standing today, 120 is the best. Breaking his streak of 6 months of Happy wins. Similar to WAL in December when he won that qualifier. He's there. And when 120 is on, he's on. What a god. That 4-point surround was out of this world. I've rarely seen a better Fiend surround than this one. And everybody looks at Happy when it comes to execution. But my god, he was outperformed today. Strategically and in the fights. On top of winning the lower bracket in 3 hours versus Sock. Amazing. Amazing. GG's. He's doing an interview on stream. Well, can someone translate? Then we tune in. I don't have my app installed. Maybe some people can help translate.
那个就是没递过去。
没递过去啊，失误了。OK， 明白了。当然，我们吓一跳，我们觉得团战了这个大无敌14.5秒的这个无敌，这个不太可能卖的。我当时在解说的时候，我说120要把这个卖了，我要冲到天津去把它吊起来。还好你没卖。最后一个问题啊，就是Happy 选手这个今天晚上也是尽了全力，但还是2比4输给了120选手。那么120选手觉得 Happy 选手接下来的一个赛季要在哪些方面努力，才能够争取夺冠
？Happy 每天都很努力啊，我觉得 Happy 是一个进步，就是他的总结能力非常强的人。
嗯，
他下我打可能就完全不一样了
啊。那你下个赛季是准备全心投入在魔兽3的练习上，还是去别的游戏里再厮混一段时间？
看吧，看 TI 有没有兴趣看吧。
啊，TI 我去解说的呀，你去这个看不耽误的呀，又不要你打，对不对？你就算看的手痒了，打一把回来再练魔兽嘛，也不耽误嘛啊。
魔兽必须要专心致志，不能碰其他游戏一点。
嗯，
你只要玩其他游戏，你的魔兽水平就会大大降低。
这么玄乎的吗？那你最近打黑神话悟空了没有？
没有
啊，忍住了是吧？好 ，OK 哦，还有观众提个要求说120是天津人，是天津本地人对吧？
We have some translations.
他想让你学一下霍元甲里面那句骂时候是进门第一，我说的不标准啊。方便吧，方便吧，今天高兴嘛，就来一发。
骂时候是进门第一呀。
啊，是这样转的，我终于学会了，终于学会了。
你学一个，你学一个，我让想。
骂时候是进门第一呀，哎，有点接近了呗，60%有没有？
不太对呢。
喂，哎，我说我刚才学的有没有60%啊？
啊，你这我不好意思。这样了，挺像的。
啊，谢谢。OK， 那这个反正下个赛季我们9月17号开始，好吧？卫冕冠军，这个一定要继续参赛，好吧？一定要好好练习啊，练多少不管啊，反正练一练，好吧？加油啊！
谢谢。
哎，好，再次恭喜啊，拜拜。
再见。
Okay. We gotta read a little bit. Shout out BBC for the interview. And of course for the games. And thank you, chat, for helping a little bit. We tuned in a little late, I think. There was a bit talk about like selling items is a big part of his play. He was nervous on Last Refuge. He was pretty lucky for an extended amount of time. He was praising Happy for his work ethic, saying, oh man, he works so hard. And 120 says he's playing a different game and that they were talking about Dota. TI is coming up soon. And then some local stuff that nobody could really figure out. Marcior, thank you for the sub. Yeah, we knew for quite some time that 120 is a big Dota fan. Might help with the hero control and Undead Mirror. The interview, BBC was trolling and teasing. Should Happy work harder? He lost to you. Okay, a little call out to Happy. And 120 says Happy works hard every day. That is true. What a final, everybody. What a final. And this is not even the end of the day. Not even remotely the end of the day. In 45 minutes, Carson is gonna come on with the Back to Warcraft Weekly. What's the Back to Warcraft Weekly, you ask? It's a competition by Back to Warcraft that we bring you every single week. The winner of today gets $35 and qualifies for the monthly final. The runner-up still gets $15 ice cream money. Here is how you sign up. And today is very, very, very special for all of us because we have Foggy back. We also have... Oh my god, this lineup is amazing. I love this lineup already. We got Godfather, we got Starbuck, we got BSK, Hawk, Mr. Winner, Sharky, Griesfrei, shout out. Priest, love to see some NA people compete. Foggy, of course, we talked about it. Ina in competitive. Nice. Echo and Sharky, of course, the youngest talents in the scene. Pato is in. Lucy is in. And then Ellie, Godrian, Alexi, Sonic, Aspect, and Inspired. Man, we got 4 players under 20, I think. Go. Sign up, everybody. Ratamata, thank you for the dono. Neo as a Warcraft 3 stream. You're always near Chinese community, but after so many years, why don't you and Remo learn Chinese to make your life easier? Because I'm bad with languages. I tried. I can't. This is so sick. So how do we spend the 40 minutes? How do we spend the 40 minutes? We can't go off and then go on again. We got like 3K people here. $120, what a legend, dude. A game of Chaos Survival? I'm not playing Chaos Survival anymore. I'm done with that game. I gave up on that game. Dude, really? I raged out on our last game. I raged so hard on Chaos Survival on ladder. Bro, no. I was one step away from throwing all my peripherals through the flat. No. But I'm up for a game of Direct Strike. Because it got an update and it looks amazing. Ladder? Dude, I'm really exhausted. I don't want to play ladder. I became the king of the hill in my bracket yesterday at gym. And I was very proud of that. I don't want to ruin it now by playing exhausted ladder. I think Direct Strike is fun. Let's go. Game name, After Show on War 3 Champions. And in 40 minutes. Carson, are you listening? Carson? You here? Hello. Can you make a post in the weekly Discord with a tag at everyone that check-in is live and in 40 minutes we go? To get sign-up numbers up and stuff and remind people to check in. That would be great. Yappers. Nice. Okay. After show up. Direct Strike. Let's go. No, not Direct Strike test. Wrong map. Strong Carson. Strong support today. Love it. I gotta wait. All these percentages. Ay, 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 ay. That's what one misclick can do to you. What a final, dude. What a final. And imagine there's people in the world who don't watch Warcraft 3. Idiots. Freaking idiots. Again, it starts from 0? Are you effing kidding me? Is that for everyone that's joining now? We need 6 people, by the way. Ah. That's so annoying. Never seen this before. I'm very much looking forward to that Carson stream. This is gonna be good. Foggy and Ina. Oh, it doesn't stop! It keeps on downloading! Why? What's happening? I might have to restart, guys. Bob Vance, thank you for the sub. Dude, half a freaking year of everyday Warcraft, man. This is so sick that we actually did this. There's Direct Strike. We need 3 more. Game name, After Show, War 3 Champions. Direct Strike, the best game mode. There we go. Shout out Chai. Seems like... Is this good? No, this is bad. This is better for some. Damn. Where are these guys? It's horrible. Can't find a good server for them. We need 2 more. It's just Direct Strike. You don't need ping for Direct Strike. Come on, guys. 2 more. 2 more for the after show. Yeah, Returner, let's go. Oh no, Returner, return. We can do 2 on 2. Yeah, if nobody else wants to join, anybody wants to join? I give you guys a minute. If nobody joins in 1 minute, let's go 2v2. Go, 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 go. Ah, Quachi fan. There we go. My nemesis. Quachi fan. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. One more. One more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nobody wants to play with me and Sharky. Ah! 4th age. Unfortunately, not connected. There we go. 4th age, you need to rejoin, I think. Not connected to flow. Or maybe just downloading map. Fourth age. It's download. Ah, okay, okay. Can we see that somewhere? Is that an indicator? No, right? Yeah, downloading this map can take a while. We all know. 75%. All right. Nice, nice. You're all right, Sharky. No worries. Ah. Direct Strike get quite an update, man. It looks very, very different now. It also had it had a cinematic. There's lore behind a terrain change. I love that stuff. In the old Direct Strike, it had yep. A volcano there. And then in the cinematic, the volcano erupted. And now it's all snow. Love it. And a lot more skins. There's a Demon Hunter Batman skin now, which is freaking great. Nice, nice, nice. 4th Age, come my team. Yes. How do I... Wait, how do I kick Lucy? There we go. No! Kenny! Kenny, come! There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go. All right. Direct Strike, everybody. The best game mode. Warcraft 3 auto chess with units and heroes and techs and upgrades. Teams of 3 share one lane. They go in turns. And the better composition wins. And then after this game, you get the Back to Warcraft Weekly. I got the top position because I'm the top boy. Play! Alright, whatever you do, start with the gold mine. That's what we're doing. Neo carry, of course. So, what do we got? You get a random set of units. Hunts, Fiends, Sorks. Ooh! Ooh! Necro, Statues, Fiends, Wyvern, Torrent. I like what I see. Not the craziest. Ooh, I'm level 45. I didn't even see. I can go Medivh. I got a new builder. I got Medivh. Haha! Where the more you play, the more coins you earn. And then you can go for new skins. Weekly Cup happening? Yes! In 30 minutes, you can sign up. Okay, then the units meet in the middle. I'm losing the lane, or the battle. And now they're on our side of the map and they get extra income. But that's fine.
Our allied town is being attacked.
Tower will hold. We push back. All good. And we get our hero fast. Not an uber expert, but I think I'm definitely better in this game than I am at Survival Chaos. So, hero coming.
The restless dead await.
Wonder. Depends a little bit on the hero. We got Huntress against each other. Ooh, sweet. Dark Rangers. Nice. I like.
What does the shadow will?
we go for beast. Okay, not ideal,
As the shadow
but whatever.
Work complete.
I should probably check if our seeding tool still works. Otherwise, we gotta do the seedings by hand, which is less than ideal. For the Back to Warcraft Weekly, it looks like it.
the dead shall serve.
So hunts are in general good. They should... Ooh, that's a sick skin. Oh my god, he paid millions for this.
Better be good.
Work complete.
Ah.
Flush what does
I
the
think one sword can't hurt. Always good damage mitigation.
Complete.
Yo, this is nice. Okay, Panda, Dark Ranger, Beastmaster is sweet. We should get map control. Nice rifles, Robot Ninja Warrior. Great skins. Yo, dude, this is sick. We got good control. I like what I see. Team, strong.
more gold is required.
Work complete.
Team, together, strong. Love the sound, love the music.
Our allied town is being attacked.
The Wisp can build stuff? What Wisp? Oh, okay. 4th Age didn't know. Ah, I see.
For the Lich King.
So far, we're still doing good though. So, he's going Dryads, which is a bit annoying. Soaking up lots of damage here. I don't have Dispel, which is bad.
Better be good.
Oh, it's real bad, actually.
The restless dead await.
Work complete.
Okay, against the Keeper, that's freaking horrible. Oops. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it.
Allied town
No
is being
problem.
attacked. As the shadow.
Bit unlucky that 4th Age didn't build, but we can still do it. Yeah, it basically behaves like the regular Warcraft. Gonna queue another...
The restless dead await.
I think we're fine. I think we're tech. I think we should be able to strike back. Power. It's alright. We catch up. Ooh, it's even the bear now on the map. I like. They get spiders now. They also added how long attack takes. Wait. How did he see me? He has a gem? Shit! Usually invisibility saves you from focus fire.
What does the shadow will?
Tricky, 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 tricky.
The dead shall serve.
4th Age must be insanely rich.
This better upgrade complete.
Uh,
Our allied town is being attacked. For the Lich King. Work complete. Darkness guide. Work complete.
Stealth is counted easily. Yeah. Yeah, now it does. Now that people figured out that there's a gem of true sight, there is. Okay, 4th age Tekken. Solid. Dude, it's so... He got... Oh my god, he got freaking... He got freaking shaman. Oh, that were the old shaman, right? This is my wave. Need more damage. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need a bit of piercing. Why is he not summoning that? Okay, Quilby's probably got cancelled. To disable Invis to save the mana. It's still... Oh my god, Chai going Necros and I have no dispel. Rip my life.
The restless dead await.
How am I supposed to do this?
Work complete.
You also have no dispel? Nice. We're so fucked, dude.
What does the shadow will?
What do we do, Sharky? I was so pleased with my lineup.
Our allied town.
And then I saw we have no dispel. Nah, we don't die. We don't die, we push back. We fight. More. Alright. Fairy Dragon strong. Everything else, horse shit. He got so much dispel, what the hell?
This better be good.
Okay, Sharky, we die. Like crazy. Yeah, I can throw my Necros out the window, like there's no chance.
The dead.
Dude, I got nothing. Well, then at least we finish in time for the Back to Warcraft Weekly.
Our allied town is being attacked.
It's a disaster.
The restless dead await.
Getting absolutely wrecked.
As the shadow work complete.
This is frustrating.
Research complete. What does the shadow will?
Might be able to get another wyvern out, but And we got no dispel against Necros and Shaman. Like, this is so over. And they have Dryads and Shaman against the Beastmaster, which is also suboptimal.
Our allied town is being attacked.
Go, go, 4th Age! They have every dispel possible. Yep! There we go! We clean this up! Easy! For now. Dispel. Oh my god, they take so much damage! Also so much this is way too much piercing, like this doesn't work.
This better be good. Tree. Work complete. Work complete. As the shadow will. Work complete.
That uses a nice little extra, but nothing groundbreaking. Like, the hunts were supposed to be my blockers, but there was so much piercing damage that, I mean, they didn't block shit. Bloodlusted Bears, let's go 4th Age! Knights as well, let's go 4th Age! What else he got? Ah, good, he's getting back there. Good, doing better. 4th. Let's go. The Griffins are a bit of a problem, also for my build. I should have added more anti-air. Oh no, they don't use flare form! No, they do, too late. But the flare form is crazy. I unfortunately effed this up a little bit. Sorry, Sharky, I mismicroed. Hard. Can you just lock on and play this, or if it's set up with friends? We have a ladder on War 3 Champions. So yeah, you can just play this on War 3 Champions. Whoa, that panda! Bringing them heat! Oh my god, he's level 6. Jesus Christ.
The restless dead await.
You gotta brute force this. 15 minutes till weekly cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up.
As the shadow wills. Work complete.
This is no good. This looks fun. Yeah, man. If you don't have to micro, it's great. He got so much air. First they go for spells and we have no anti-air. No dispel, and then they go for air and we have no anti-air. Screw this horrible round. But anyway, hard countered. Ultra hard countered. Happens to the best. Carson, are you ready to take over on our 6-month consecutive stream anniversary? GG's, GG's, GG's. Ooh, 33 players I like, but we need more. We need more. Now I understand the game. Yeah, man, it's great. go for the War 3 Champions ladder. Having this on a ladder is so sick. I love it, man. I love this game mode. I love this game mode to death. I hope Carson is not gonna not doing his coffee right now. I think he is. Want to make sure. Wait, something's not right with the seeding stuff. Not a biggie though. Eating a bagel. You ready to take over? Yeppers, wonderful. This was an incredible day of Warcraft. Thank you so much for tuning in masses. Hope you had fun too. 6 months straight. And of course, we couldn't do only one stream. We have 2 streams. Carson's going to take over for the weekly cup now. Foggy is playing. Starbuck is playing. Lucy is playing. Hawk is playing. Pato is in. Sonic, Aspect, Inspired, etc. Priest, Ina. Quite some legends, I want to say. Thank you for the support. It's absolutely fantastic. Just Ross, especially 10 gifties. So, Kraft is in as well. Edo Boy, Godfather, love to see it. Packed Cup. And hopefully a packed Carson as well. Thank you so much.